All right, good evening, and it is what 9:52 p.m. Saturday, 21st of March, 2026. So here we are, first full day of spring, although spring began on the 20th and getting closer and closer to a baseball. So yeah, I've been just looking. The new beta has dropped for payoff pitch baseball, so I'll show that maybe tomorrow, tonight, later. And happy Saturday night to you, Samuel. Great to see you. So, as I said, I still love payoff pitch baseball. I think it's great. I am going to buy it. I do think the season prices are going to be problematic for Steam. But that being said, when I got a spare $20 lying around, I'll pick up a season. Why not? But I hope it does well on Steam. That's really my concern. I know the people in the hobby, you know, are not going to have a problem, so much. I mean, I do know there's been a lot of people like, not going to do it. Most of the people in this hobby aren't Steam users. I am. I'm a gamer, but a lot of you aren't. A lot of you aren't Steam users or whatever. Of course, you can buy a payoff pitch right from the developers as well. And happy Saturday night to you, Tim. Tribe fan is here with us. Clee Baseball Fan 879. He says, getting to be my favorite time of sports year. Um, he says, baseball starting March Madness, stretch run to end the hockey season. So much fun. Absolutely. So rumor has it may come out earlier and Steam will offer bundle packages for seasons later. And I hope so. I really, really hope so. I did comment in the payoff pitch Discord, just about my concerns, saying it's a great game, but just asking them to at least look at how Paradox kind of gets slams around. And they do. People do buy Paradox games. I'm one of those people who buy, the DLC. Now, but that being said, budget wise, I'm missing like 3 DLC for Stellaris. They're not necessarily, you don't need them to play the game. But Paradox games usually, if you think of the Crusader King series and Stellaris and just all the other great games they've done, the DLC really, really, really enhances the game. So, hopefully, I still think it's a great idea to bring payoff pitch to Steam. I really do. I mean, let's face it. The game works as a great board game companion. Payoff pitch itself is a great baseball game. I know that some people are some payoff pitch owners who have the actual cards are a little bit unhappy that they would have to buy the season digitally. However, since it works as a board game companion, you really wouldn't have to, unless you wanted to play payoff pitch on the go, certainly. So I can see that point as well, and I think that I don't know if far be it for me. If I was running the company, I would say, well, look, if you have a proof of purchase, and let's face it, these days, nobody sends in cash or checks. You know, I think as a gesture of good faith, I wouldn't be giving the digital seasons away for free to people who own the print and play, the PD or the PDFs, which are $9. But I would certainly maybe, you can't do it through Steam, obviously, but through the company's website, it's like, look, show proof of purchase that you own seasons for payoff pitch, and you can get a discount on the seasons because a lot of work does go into it. My problem with the season price is because of how the Steam community, and let's face it, it's global, how they're going to perceive it. And so if you want to bring new people into the hobby by going to Steam, I'm just hoping that they understand that. And again, a couple people commented, but no, I didn't get any sort of comments from anybody on on the developers, any of the developers of Payoff Pitch Digital, kind of addressing the point. And again, I'll just reiterate it here before we start setting up. I'll let you know about strategy baseball in a minute. Samuel, thanks for reminding me. as the two games are related. There's no getting around that. Um, so what was I going to say? Oh yeah, 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 yeah. So if there were no other baseball games on Steam, right, text-based baseball sims or whatever, you're breaking new ground. But there are two on there already. Baseball Mogul used to be on there, and I think Clay just gave up on that. So it didn't work out well for him. It worked out great for out of the park baseball. Digital Diamond Baseball, it doesn't have the player base that out of the park. In fact, I don't think any digital game has the player base that out of the park baseball has. But people can look at Digital Diamond Baseball and they can look at out of the park baseball and see that, wow, there are all the seasons. Why would I pay 19.99 for a season? And I mean that's a legit question for people outside of the hobby to ask that, especially when they are tired of being DLC'd to death. So that is my only concern. I don't want it to be misconstrued that I think that Payoff Pitch isn't worth it. I think it's excellent. And I haven't tried the next beta. I'm going to try it again with you guys live, just the way I did with the first beta. So I just downloaded it this evening, and I thought about doing something with the beta, but I think maybe tomorrow or later tonight. We'll see. Depends on how tired I am. Aaron Reed, hello, hello, hello. All right. In Major League 4, everybody gets sent to the minor leagues, and Charlie Sheen becomes a manager. Wow. Okay, so Charlie Sheen. Last I heard, his health not so. You do a lot of stuff Charlie Sheen did, and your body's going to say, "Look, dude, slow down." I hope it'll be good. What would Tom Berenger be doing in that movie? Whatever, because I know you said that the original cast will be back. I don't think that the actor that played Lou Brown, the manager, though, I don't think he is with us anymore. But strategy baseball. So I heard from Crash yesterday, and he says apologies for for being so quiet and everything. He said he's really just. He said when we did that long broadcast that night, he was looking at some things that he didn't like. So sometimes, as you create something and you step back. I know I do that as a magician, and I also do it as a musician. And you kind of step back and you look at what you've done or whatever. You're like, I now that it seemed like a great idea at the time. So he's working on that, going through some rigorous testing. So I don't even have the new beta. I don't even have it. I just have the original one that he gave me. So I wish he would allow me to play test it, as I've kept my promise not to show it unless he is on here. So, Crash, if you do get this, I'd really, really appreciate a look at the next beta. So, just hang tight, guys. And he said there will be a demo available. I'm not sure when that's going to be or how he's going to do it. Maybe there would be some suggestions from you guys that I could pass along to him, perhaps. Like what do you think, Crash? Like somebody mentioned a two-team demo or whatever. So that's what I have so far. I've heard nothing about Digital Diamond Baseball. I'm assuming it's going to come out when it comes out. I don't even think it has a Steam page yet. I didn't look today, but Mark doesn't worry about releasing around opening day or whatever anymore. There was one year he said it would be out on opening day and it wasn't, and there's a lot of blowback on it. So when it comes out, it comes out, and I will be playing that on. We'll give it a go here and see how it is. And I've been thinking about playing it anyhow, just as its own game, not the board game companion. And Aaron Reed says PureSim played that earlier today. Your original 71 replay has gone into May of 1988. So that's a good point to bring up about this game. Digital Diamond says he's not ready and has no fixed date. All right, well, if Mark decides it's not ready till the All-Star break, well, that's okay. If he waits till December, that's what Action PC does. They release in December. I consider them like they're the first game, the first baseball game really to release, after the current baseball season and before the next one. So no hurries. I know that Dwayne is happily doing what he's doing. I know a lot of guys, though, rolled back from the latest version to the previous version. So anyhow, I'm sure it's going to be great. Dombrov, when it comes out, it's going to come out. You know, see how much of an overhaul it is, and be looking forward to that. And I just I find myself playing a lot. A lot of out of the park and action PC baseball, which they're great games. They're my two favorite games. But I do want to start rotating back around to we're going to continue with 1971, and I'm going to give out of the park baseball about another patch or so, and then we got the McGreevy League, and even if we have one manager left, I'm still going to run the thing anyhow. It's going to be just fun, but I hope folks will be patient. Samuel Smith has a new MLB The Show, nice but very similar to previous. That is what I've heard, and I just the most recent version I have of that game is the Show 24, and the one I play is 22. Actually, when I play it, but I haven't had my PlayStation fired up in about 6 or 7 months. Kind of funny because I bought a PlayStation just to be able to play MLB The Show. Bought a few other games on it, and I think there's only one game on PS5 or two games that I have on PS5 that I don't have on PC, and that's because they're not available. And that's MLB The Show and Unicorn Overlord, which, by the way, is a really cool RPG kind of thing. So, but yeah, I do want to start doing some other things. I want to do some Digital Diamond Baseball. I fired up a game of old time baseball the other night, so you get to see those back, and also just some Ernie Harwell every once in a while too. So yeah, I've heard it's kind of getting bashed, MLB The Show, because it is nice, but it's really Mott's, right? It's kind of more of the same. They've expanded the Negro League thing to college play, but what I wish and they're not going to. I mean, most people buy that game every year to play, and it's first and foremost a Twitch game. Rabbit Software, I didn't respond to your. I didn't. I thought I did, man. Oh, about my name. Oh, I'll respond to that later. Yeah, sure. If that's what you're talking about, man, I'm sorry. Yeah, 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 yeah. So yes is the answer. I don't like to use that too much on here, but yes, that is I. That is I. And it seems like you and I like the same. So, right? Was it you about animals? Pink Floyd? It might have been somebody. I think it was you. I'll have to look. When I do comments about comments, that's tomorrow. Oh, all right. That's your kid. Nice. There we go. Hey, it'll be a good lad then. All right. So, if we want to have a little baseball chinwag later, if Sports Time Machine shows up, we may switch up baseball games and play a Yankee game and let him do color, because he knows he knows the Yankees like better than anybody, I think. So all right. Well, that's cool, man. It's a good name. It's a good name. All right. So I thought we'd just set up a season and just whatever. There's Nathaniel. How you doing, Nathaniel? Good to see you tonight. For you fans of American football, Dave Gardner is doing APA football on his channel. So I just figured I would come on here since most of the community was there, and I thought I'm just going to set up a season or do something in PureSim, and if family members straggle in, that's cool. So thank you for straggling in, folks. I can either do that, or we can just. I already have a season created here in 1991. We can just play a game if you guys want to do that or whatever. Pretty easy to set up just a season replay in this game, and I'm glad Aaron mentioned that his 1971 replay has gone into 1988. So this was really quite a competitor to Out of the Park Baseball back in the day, and had a career mode also in it. And so just keep going and going and going and going, just like the Energizer Bunny. And you as well, man. It's always good. I hope you're doing well. Nathaniel, aren't you going to, was it today or tomorrow you're going to DC? I thought you were resting up for your trip to DC, or was that you got there yesterday? I'm so confused. I'm lucky if I know the day of the week. So, Also, I reinstalled Full Count Baseball. Yay! I still don't think a lot of the features are operational yet in that. So I hope they will be because I'd like to do more than just play one-off games with Full Count Baseball. So okay, so that's tomorrow. So okay, all right. I trying to keep up here, man. Just trying to keep up because I know you said you had to rest up for a trip to DC. Well, make sure you get plenty of rest, and if you're flying, you're going to need the rest, or else your arms are going to get really tired. I know. Boom, boom. Shh. There you go. I'm a dad. Well, I have two cats, so that means I'm allowed to tell dad jokes. All right. All right. Let's do it. Let's create a new game, and we're actually just going to do a season replay type game instead of me setting up one of those crazy league type things. How about that? All right. So how about we do that. Yeah. All right. So pick a season, gentlemen. Any season. This game. I'd like to not do dead ball or really early baseball in this one. This does go back to 1900. You're kind of nervous. Well, I would be too, because your arms get tired at 38,000 feet, and there you go. You're going to be fine. I hope you're not nervous about the flight. I love flying. I do. I do it. I love it. Love it. Love it. One of my favorite things to do. Ooh, no, we're not. We're turning off finances. No finances. Bah, who needs it? But if you're nervous about what you got to do, in DC, you're going to be great, Nathaniel. You're going to be great. So, somebody pick a year. What would be a cool season to do in Pure Sim baseball? No, no debt. I know you guys are shocked. I just this game kind of gets a little bit wonky if you go way back, even though it does go back to 1900. The database seems to sometimes go. So I'm just gonna. You're speaking at the Capitol. You're gonna be amazing, man. You're gonna be amazing. And the fact that you're nervous means that you really care, and it means that you're really invested in what you're doing. So, all the more reason why you will excel. You are an intelligent person and you're going to do fantastic. I know you're going to do a great job. You will do splendidly. There we go. I had to gloss over my little grammar mistake there. So, faith in your brother. Faith, faith, faith. And what you're doing is a great thing. So, all right. I'm still waiting for somebody to pick a season here. So, wow, and I'll just rabbit on the other things you can do. This has a powerful sandbox mode in it that allows you to pretty much create what you want. And you can use strictly fictional players, which I wouldn't do, but you could create really any kind of project that you would kind of want to in a sort of. The only thing you can't do in this game is you can't do tournaments, and you can't like just pick two teams from history and set up a one-off like you can in strategy baseball. This one is more powerful because of the sandbox mode, I think. I love the sandbox mode, and it's super, super, super cool. But we're not going to do that tonight. We're just going to get into the game. Do a 1950s season. Okay. 1950s baseball is cool. All baseball is cool. All right. Pick a year. Because if you don't, I know the year I'm going to pick, but I'd rather you pick it. We can look at some seasons in on Baseball Reference if you'd like. If you'd like. So I'm personally thinking 1951. 51. So what? 70. Well, it might be 75 years ago now. Jeez. 53 sold to Rabid Wolverine. All right. 1953 is what we will do. So let's get with Mr. Peabody in the Wayback Machine. So today, man, was a really slow day at work. And, YouTube is such a great thing to find, like, just stuff. And you can find, like, these little snippets, the original. I'm talking, like, way back. Candid camera from, like, 1962 and 63. Man, shit was hilarious. It was funny. It was so funny. So you should check those out. it's called Candid Camera Gold is the channel or something. But I was binge watching it. There's one where they had, and I'm gonna get to this for you guys. Know I'm butterfly brained here. So there was one where they had these carts in this, in this shopping market, supermarket. And so one cart would only go to the right no matter how you pushed it. The other would only go to the left. And just these ladies, these just regular old shoppers, it was just funny stuff, man. There was one with this guy trying to put these shelves into a bookshelf, right? And so while his back was turning, he's sewing the shelves. They like they like pushed in because the thing was like built into a wall or something, so they pushed it in just like an inch or something. And it was just funny stuff. It was. So check it out if you just want some mindless laughs. It was good. All right, so let me see. So I don't want to make my eyes go wonky here. Yeah, see, I almost started in 1963. There we go, 1953. We're going to rate players on a 1 to 100 scale, and we're going to click. We're not going to play in the challenge mode. Nah, nah, nah. That's right. Challenge mode is sort of like the sort of alternate reality kind of way. So, just in case anybody's ever curious and you want to try it yourself, challenge modes brings an additional level of challenge pure sim. All edit features are locked down, so you won't be tempted to make any changes. Well, that's fine. I don't anyhow. In challenge mode, your performance is poor. If you risk getting fired for, if your performance is poor, you risk getting fired for good. A 1 to 5 rating scale is enforced, so you will need to closely watch player on-field performance to get an edge. So, makes the game a little harder, but we're just going to leave that off. Boop. All right, here we go. Replay 1953 sounds good to me. All right. And I'm going to choose the Brooklyn Dodgers, although, again, really doesn't matter because you can always just change ownership of a team anytime you want. So let's look at who did what, right? So the Yankees they went 99-52 that year. Cleveland Indians finished second at 92-62. The White Sox, good year for them. White Sox get tough in the 1950s. To go to the World Series in 59, actually. 89-65. The Boston Red Sox were 84-69. Even the Senators, they played 500 ball in 1953, 76-76. Tigers, Athletics, and Browns, not so good. In fact, the St. Louis Browns went 54-100, the second worst record in baseball that year. That dubious honor belongs to the Pittsburgh Pirates, who, except for 1958, stunk up the decade. In the National League, the Brooklyn Dodgers went 105-49. It really wasn't a race so much in the National League. The Milwaukee Braves went 92-62. The Cardinals were 83-71, along with the Phillies. And then Giants, Reds, Cubs, Pirates. Aaron, your Reds that year went 68-86. All right, we're going to use player photos. We are not dumping players into the initial draft pool. I'm going to turn off injuries. Four-man rotations, True Life Development Engine. Do we want to use True Life? So there's the alternate reality mode. And we're going to do strict seasonal, by the way. Boink, there we go. So this has kind of 3 modes to it. We're going to do this. Let me see. We're not going to generate fictional players. And we're not going to append the source name because we're just using 1953. We're not going to allow computer AI trades. And I think there's no expansion. We don't need that. Require fully stocked rosters. Okay, so under roster equal blah blah blah. If this option is off, fictional players will not be generated. Okay, so we're gonna turn that off too. Turning off pretty much everything. I just want everybody to be on their team. Okay, let's go to next. And there we go. It's importing. This is the easy part of the game. Unfortunately, the more difficult part comes. So for tonight, if we just play a game, I think we're just going to play using the just whatever park that is the backdrop. So let's go ahead and start spring training. Well, actually, let's look at teams. Let's make sure everybody is where they're supposed to be. All right. Let's look at our graphical roster view. Everything looks good. There's Preacher Rowe and Russ Meyer, Ralph Branca, Carl Erskine. Don't worry, I'm not going to go through all of these. So Jackie Robinson hanging out there. There's Duke Snyder, the Duke of Flatbush. There's Carl Furillo, Campanella. Everybody looks good there. All right. Anyhow, let's go to. I guess we're going to have to do spring training here, aren't we? All right. Let's go to home and spring training. There we go. Yay! That's how easy it is to set up this part of a season in PureSim baseball. But like Action PC baseball, you do have to assign ballparks in this game, and it's a little harder actually. Do remember this is free. I've learned there's a version 6.12b, so I've got to go look at. I think that was the final patch Sean Sullivan did before he gave the game out free to everybody. So I'm going to poke around in the Internet Archive and see if I can find a version 6.12b. And if I can find that, I'll put that in the Discord. And do remember, this game is available for free in the McGreevy Discord. All right, so no surprises here. This is basically the preseason power rankings are really just kind of there. Although they're flattering Pittsburgh by putting Pittsburgh 12th. But there we go. The most feared hitters list going into 1953. So Al Rosen, Ted Williams, Duke Snyder, Roy Campanella, Ted Kluszewski, and Carl Furillo. So no surprises there in the old preseason rankings. Okay, let's close that. And an actual schedule, yes, of course. All right. So here we are. Now, we'll set. I'll show you because if we just play a game. So the ballpark photo. I mean, if that's important to you, just remember that the ballpark photo background is aesthetics, and I think it does for immersion. But I've got. Let me show you what you got to go through to set up a team, and we'll start with the Brooklyn Dodgers. Okay. So when we go to the ballpark, right? So you will always get the correct ballpark, like the dimensions and everything. So fence heights and distances. So this would be Ebbets Field. This black line, but this ballpark, I believe, is this Fulton County Stadium? I think it is. You Braves fans would know. I think this is Fulton County Stadium. But if you want to change that, you've got to go to Modify Park, okay? And what I'm going to do, I think, rather than reconfiguring the park, I don't know if this is going to work or not, but you have to go to Assign Park Photo. I just used ballparks from Action PC Baseball, and I guess I'm looking for Ebbets Field, and just find one. If you do try to find a ballpark that's going to be as much, um, maybe as close, don't try to get something that's really skewed like this Ebbets here. So this one looks doable. Let's open it. And there we go. That's a pretty nice looking Ebbets Field. And now, then, after you do that, you got to go to configure PSPN cast. Yeah, so obviously that's not going to work because the fly ball to left is going to end up there. So we're just going to set that quickly. It's really all you got to do. I am going to send. You remember the little tip I told you? Oh, I'm sorry. We got to place home plate first. Sorry, I'm not going to do all the parks. I promise you. I'm not going to do all the parks tonight. We'd be here all night. If this was a chin wag, I would do it. I would set up ballparks while we're talking. Okay, let's put our first baseman there, second baseman there, third baseman where he goes, shortstop where he goes, pitcher where he goes. It's pretty fast at least. It's not that bad. because this is going to just follow your cursor wherever you go with it. And that's pretty much it, except for the ball flight locations. And I'm going to drag all these foul balls. Crash said to do this as close to the line as you can, just for a little bit, because sometimes you're going to see a foul ball in fair territory. But do keep in mind, however, that so shallow fly foul, and then here, and then here. You only have to do this just for these. But really, the ballpark here is just for. It really is just for emergent, right? So we're going to leave let's put the 2-3 down there. So if this helps anybody or not. I mean, Aaron, I know, plays this game, and Aaron doesn't really worry about this, man, right? So, okay. And I'm just, however they work out is however they work out. Okay, so there. Ebbets Field is done. Now, we'll see who the Dodgers are playing, and if they're playing at home, we'll be ready to go. And actually, let me bring these in a little closer. There, that looks better. That looks better. And done. And done. So, Ebbets Field is set up with its photo, and yeah, cool. Now, let's look at today's schedule and see, do they even play today? They do not. They do not. So, we're just going to play a game in whatever that ballpark is, Milwaukee County Stadium, and I'm not going to worry about changing it right now. As I go through this, I will. If you guys are okay with that, we'll get started here. So let's do. Well, I don't know. I mean, Nathaniel, I know you're a Milwaukee Brewers fan, so you're not going to be represented in that way, but it can be from Milwaukee Braves. So the Milwaukee Braves against the Cincinnati Reds. This is April 13th, 1953. Warren Spahn versus Ken Raffensperger. So let's do it. All right, for Milwaukee, let's look at the starting lineup. So Bill Bruton leading off in center field. Batting second in right field, Andy Pafko. Batting third at third base, Eddie Matthews. In the cleanup spot in left field, Sid Gordon. Batting fifth and catching, Del Crandall. Batting sixth at first base, Joe Adcock. Batting seventh at short, Johnny Logan. Batting eighth at second base, Jack Dittmer. And pitching and batting ninth, the great Warren Spahn. Don't care, you love baseball. All right, hope you don't mind. I'm going to just let it play again in whatever that default ballpark is. All right, for the Cincinnati Reds, Roy McMillan leads off, the shortstop. Batting second, center fielder Gus Bell, part of the Bell baseball dynasty family. Batting third, the fearsome Ted Kluszewski at first base. In the cleanup spot, Jim Greengrass. Batting fifth and catching, Andy Semenuk. Batting sixth in right field, Willard Marshall. Batting seventh at third base is Bobby Adams. Batting eighth, second baseman Grady Hatton, and pitching and batting ninth, Ken Raffensperger. So temperature, this would be Crosley Field, but today we'll just pretend it's Crosley Field. 63 degrees, nice warm day here for an April. Wind blowing in from right field at 4 miles per hour. By using as-played lineups, I have no idea. It's using an as-played schedule, so I don't know. I guess I am, Aaron. Yeah, I guess.
And the home of the brave.
Okay, let me, that's blasting in the ear, and let me go to the, let me see. If that's too loud, the crowd, let me know, and I'll just turn off the sound, if I can. See. I don't think it's too bad, though. All right, let's go. So here we are. All right, Bill Bruton lead things off here. And let's go. Raffensperger has the sign from Andy Semenuk. And we're underway here, 1953. Raffensperger deals the 0-2 pitch to Bruton. And this one is going to be ripped into left center for a base hit. Leave it alone, it's fine. All right, thank you, Aaron. All right, here's Andy Pafko in the box now. Runner on first. Bruton, somewhat decent speed. Raffensperger checks the runner, and there is a steal, and Bruton off to the races. Semenuk comes up gunning, but Bill Bruton is safe. So you also note, too, that it's not going to always have the proper colors. So when you're playing a season in this, if you do have the game, just know it's a bit of a setup, but it's worth it. It's fun. All right, here we go. Raffensperger deals. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Pafko sends this one out to center field, and under it is Bell, and he will make the grab. So one down, and stepping to the plate now is Eddie Matthews. What an amazing third baseman. What a hitter he was. All right, Raffensperger brings it home, and Bruton off to the races again. The throw down by Semenuk, not in time. So Bruton begins the first game of the season with 2 stolen bases. All right, Raffensperger with a 3-1 pitch to Eddie Matthews. And this one out to left field. Jim Greengrass has it, bobbles the ball. Bruton will score, and that one is unearned. So Milwaukee tallies first. Opening day jitters. That's all right, gentlemen. There's 153 to go. All right, here's Sid Gordon now. 1 out. Runner on second, Eddie Matthews. Here's the 0-1 pitch to Gordon. Cut on. And this one high and deep and open. The window and mini. Sid Gordon goes yard 412 feet. And Sid Gordon with a 2-run homer. And the Milwaukee Braves put 3 on the board. And there's only 1 out. Right, Raffensperger now ready to face Del Crandall. Here's the wind and the 1-2 pitch. Crandall swings and fly ball out to shallow center. And once again, give him a little love out here. Gus Bell has it. So 2 down now for Joe Adcock. Raffensperger deals the 1-1 pitch to Adcock. And this one's sent out to deep right field. And back on was Marshall. And he will make the catch. But 3 runs, 2 hits, 1 errors. Nobody left on base. We go to the bottom of the first. The Milwaukee Braves 3. The Cincinnati Reds coming to bat. Starting defense here for Milwaukee. Sid Gordon in left. Bill Bruton in center. Running all day he is. Andy Pafko in right. At first base, Joe Adcock. At second, Jack Dittmer. At short, Johnny Logan. At third, Eddie Matthews. Del Crandall behind the plate and Warren Spahn on the mound. Leading things off here, it's going to be Roy McMillan. All right, Spahn into the wind, and the 0-1 pitch. Swung on, popped out toward first, and Joe Adcock has it for out number 1. All right, in the box now is Gus Bell. Spahn has the sign from Crandall. And here's the pitch. Full count. Bell cuts on this one and popped out towards second. Dittmer calling off Adcock, and he will make the grab. So 2 away here in the bottom of the first inning for the Cincinnati Reds. And here is Big Clue. And the 1-1 pitch to Klazuski. And this one grounder to Dittmer. Dittmer to Adcock in the 4-3 putout. And that does it. No runs, no hits, no errors. Nobody left on base. We go to the top of the second. And the Braves lead the Reds 3-0. MV, how you doing, man? Just playing a little PureSim baseball, hanging out with the family. And it is good to see you, man. This is like, how many seasons? This is 1900 to, I think, 2014. So again, this game was once a commercial product. Its programmer, Sean Sullivan, released it free to the community some years ago, and it's in our McGreevy Discord. So go download it. It's free. It's on the McGreevy Discord. It has been for a while. You can create Fields of Dreams type leagues in this. It's got a really powerful sandbox feature to it. just for setting up ballparks and logos and stuff. That's a lot of work. I haven't done that yet. All right, it'll be Johnny Logan here. Johnny Logan will lead things off. Jack Dittmer and then Warren Spahn for the Milwaukee Braves. All right, Raffensperger ready to go now. And here's the pitch. Johnny Logan, first pitch swinging, and dumps this little single into right field. Little Texas flare job, or little Texas leader job between Hatton and Marshall. So a runner aboard. Very easy to download. It's just go to our McGreevy Discord, and it's in the other games part of it. And just you're going to have to scroll up a little bit, but you'll see a PureSim baseball. Download it. It's a zip file. Extract it, and you can use your ballpark photos, logos, and player pictures from Action PC in this game. I do think, however, they're broken down into decades. So if that's true, you should probably get Strategy Baseball. Let me look really quickly here for you, MV. So I'm going to go to my Windows Explorer here and just give it a quick check, because I forget where this one puts its player pictures now. So program files, PureSim Baseball. I have no idea. I have no idea where these are. They might be in the users directory. So let me see really quickly, because damn it, do anything we can for MV. Let me see. Well, it's not going to be there. Oh wait, is it faces? Yep. So you're going to have to do a couple downloads, actually, MV. So pick up Strategy Baseball as well, the older one, because the photo pack that I have up there that goes with it, it splits everything down into decades. So you can see here we're playing in the 1950s, and the game is going to look for a 1950s directory. A little bit better, I think, than just using them kind of willy-nilly, right? So, but it's really, really, really fun to play. And if you want any tutorials on it, let me know, because ballparks, setting ballparks up in this is bare. That's why the only thing I did tonight was just Ebbets Field to quickly show how that's done. All right, here's Art Dittmer. After we go through the order in each one, then we'll switch to what they've done today and what have you. All right, Ravensburger. Logan, no threat on first to steal. The 0-1 pitch to Dittmer. And this one grounded Grady Hatton and bounces off his chest, and that's going to be E4. Johnny Logan will move to second and will play Dittmer first, 2-1. Nobody out here in the top of the second inning for the Milwaukee Braves. And it brings up Warren Spahn. Raffensperger to deal, and this one is going to be a fielder's choice. He grounds to Klazuski. Failed sack bunt. Let's see what we got here. So Dittmer moves to second. Johnny Logan is cut down in second. So one down. Back at the top of the order for Bill Bruton. And let's switch over to today. Bill Bruton 1 for 1 in the game. Raffensperger ready to deal now. And here's the pitch. Bruton on the first pitch. Grounds out to Hatton. Hatton and Klazuski score that one 4-3. 2 in scoring position, however, for Milwaukee. 2 down here top of the second inning. And bring up Andy Pafko, who is 0 for 1. So just quickly, I'm going to do it half a game, half a sort of features as we go along. If you hover over a player, just leave it there, you're going to see some of his basic ratings down there as a call out. So contact 79, power 60, I 41. You can also then see just some basic stats, his game stats, things like that. But if you click on him, you'll get his card with his potential, ratings history, defense chart. So in black, you can play Andy Pafko at first and anywhere in the outfield. You don't want to play him anywhere else. You can also see a player's real-life stats all the way up and down. It will highlight the year that you're playing in. So for Andy Pafko, played from 1843 to 59, and so on and so forth. Hit 213 home runs. Had 36 home runs in 1950 when he was with the Chicago Cubs. You can also, if you want to cheat, you can edit players in this game as well. Even during the game, can you believe it? And actually even move them, like during the game you can do this stuff. But we're not going to do anything like that. All right, Pafko at the bat. 3-0 Milwaukee leads. 2 outs, runner on second and third. And the 0-1 pitch to Andy Pafko. Swings and a little bouncer back to Raffensperger onto Kluszewski for the 1-3 putout. The runs 1 hit, 1 error, and 2 men left. We go to the bottom of the second inning. The Milwaukee Braves lead the Cincinnati Reds 3-0. Greengrass, Semenick, and Marshall due up for Cincinnati. All right, Warren Spahn ready to deal to Jim Greengrass, and the 1-1 pitch. Greengrass sends this one high to left, but Johnny Logan out on the grass makes the grab for out number 1. All right, here's the catcher, Andy Semenick. Semenick had spent some time with the Philadelphia Phillies. Spahn ready to deal, brings it home. The 1-2 pitch to Andy Semenick. Swing and a miss. Strike 3 on a fastball. So 2 down. The Reds need to get their bats started here a little bit. All right, Willard Marshall in there, the right fielder. The count 2 balls, 1 strike. And this one sent out to center field. Bruton rages back and makes the grab. So 3 up, 3 down, and we go to the top of the third inning. And it is Milwaukee 3, Cincinnati 0. Again, guys, this game is absolutely free to download. Go get it. All right, and so here we go. We will have Matthews, Gordon, and Crandall. Let's switch everything to today on each side. There we go. All right, Eddie Matthews, 0 for 1 in the game. Raffensperger deals the 0-2 pitch. Matthews, big cut and a miss. This one an off-speed pitch there by Ken Raffensperger. All right, so 1 away now. And Sid Gordon. Sid Gordon with a 2-run homer. His first time up, giving Milwaukee 2 of his 3 runs. 0-1 pitch to Gordon. Cut on. Bouncer back to the mound. Raffensperger feeds on to Kluszewski for out number 2. 2 away here now. Del Crandall at the plate. Crandall 0 for 1. 1-0 on the way. Cut on by Crandall, and this one single pass short into center field. So Crandall aboard. McMillan tried to make a good play of it, but Crandall able to get some good English on that ball. 4th hit for Milwaukee in this game. 2 down. Brings up Joe Adcock, who's 0 for 1. Raffensperger checks the runner and comes home with it. 1-1 pitch to Adcock. And Adcock lines this one to deep right field. Marshall back and short of the wall makes the grab. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a runner left on. We go to the bottom of the third. Braves 3, Reds 0. Adams, Hatton, and Raffensperger due up here. And our beginning of a 1953 madness. Here's the pitch to Bobby Adams. Count even, 2-2. And this one grounded back to Warren Spahn. Tosses onto Joe Adcock. Score that one 1-3, 1 up, 1 down. Grady Hatton in the box now. The 3-2 pitch to the second baseman. And Grady Hatton works a walk from Warren Spahn. So Cincinnati with a runner at first. And here is Ken Raffensperger going to try to move the runner along. Spahn deals, and this one bunted back to the mound, and successful sacrifice by Ken Raffensperger. Grady Hatton will move into scoring position. Back at the top of the order now for the Cincinnati Reds here in 1953. And count 4 on McMillan. Swung on, grounder to Eddie Matthews. He fires a strike over to Joe Adcock, and that retires the side. No runs, no hits, no errors. And a runner left will go to the top of the 4th. The Milwaukee Braves 3, the Cincinnati Reds 0. Here on some Saturday Night Baseball with La Familia. All right, Johnny Logan will lead things off here. It'll be Logan, Dittmer, and Spahn for the Milwaukee Braves. Raffensperger ready to work home now to Johnny Logan. The count 1-0. And cut on by Logan. And this one, line drive single into right field for a base hit. So Johnny Logan aboard. 5th hit for the Milwaukee Braves. Art Dittmer now at the plate. Dittmer, nothing for 1. The second baseman, count 2 balls, 1 strike. Lefty Dittmer swings. Sinking line drive out to center. And Bell has it for out number 1. Johnny Logan retreats first, and here's Warren Spahn. Warren Spahn failed sacrifice last time up. Raffensperger deals. This one grounds into a 6-4-3 double play. McMillan, Hatton to Kluszewski. So we go to the bottom of the 4th. Milwaukee maintaining a 3-0 lead. Number 2, 3, 4 hitters due up for the Cincinnati Redlegs. Bell, Kluszewski, and Greengrass. All right. So who was the base runner representing the tying run when Kirk Gibson hit his Game 1 World Series walk-off home run in 1988? Fly ball to right, Andy Pafko has it for out number 1. So I'm going to ask that again. This game will give you a trivia question, which I love. So, who was the base runner representing the tying run when Kirk Gibson hit his Game 1 World Series walk-off home run in 1988? So, it will give you the answer, I think, in the 6th or 7th, but I'm sure you guys will know it before then. All right, here's Ted Kluszewski. Big clue, nothing for 1. Spahn peers in, has the sign from Del Crandall. And the 1-1 pitch, and Big Clue swings, and line drive, single into left field. So, the no-hitter broken up here in the bottom of the 4th. Cincinnati gets its first hit. Kluszewski not a threat to steal on at first. Greengrass in there, 0 for 1. This one, high fly ball to right field. Pafko backs up about 3 paces, and he will glove it for out number 2. Here's anti-Semitic now, nothing for 1 today. Struck out his last time up. Spahn brings it home. The 1-1 pitch. Swung on, and this one, it hit into the gap in right, into deep center. Kluszewski, and no, what happened? So he doubles, and Kluszewski trying to take an extra base, and he is nailed. So Cincinnati getting a little bit greedy there. And that's it. No runs, 2 hits, no errors. And 1 left. We go to the top of the 5th inning. Milwaukee 3, Cincinnati nothing. So the anti-Semitic double is wasted. All right, back to the top of the order now. And 1 for 2, Bill Bruton. The 2-2 pitch to Bruton. Cut on and miss. Steal right 3. Fastball there dealt by Raffensperger. Raffensperger now with 2 strikeouts in the game. All right, here's Andy Pafko. Nothing in 2 attempts. Raffensperger has a sign from Samanek. And the 2-2 pitch to Pafko. And this one grounded to third. And up with that ball is Adams, and he will fire on to Ted Kluszewski. 2 up, 2 down now for Milwaukee here in the 5th inning. Brings up Eddie Matthews. Matthews 0 for 2, including a strikeout. Raffensperger brings it. And Matthews' first pitch swinging will send this one out deep left center field. And back on it is Greengrass to make the grab. So they go quietly to the Milwaukee Braves and go to the bottom of the 5th. Braves 3, Cincinnati nothing. Marshall, Adams, and Hatton due up for Cincinnati. Warren Spahn ready to bring it home. Marshall nothing for 1 in the game. 0-1 pitch to Willard. Swung on and base hit into left center field. So Marshall aboard here for Cincinnati. So runner on, 3-0 lead. Bobby Adams at the dish. The 1-0 pitch from Warren Spahn. And popped out toward right field, and Dittmer will range over, call off Joe Adcock, and make the play in the shallow outfield grass in right. So one away now for Grady Hatton. Grady Hatton walked in this game thus far. Here's the pitch. Lefty-lefty matchup here. 2-2 pitch, and high fly ball to right. Andy Pafko racing over a bit to his right, makes the grab. Willard Marshall there kind of glued to first. Here's Ken Raffensperger. 2 down, and Raffensperger will hit for himself. The 0-1 pitch. Raffensperger and grounds this one to Joe Adcock, who waves off Warren Spahn. Take it to the bag himself. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a runner left on base. We go to the top of the 6th inning. The Milwaukee Braves 3, the Cincinnati Reds nothing. Gordon, Crandall, and Adcock duo for the Braves. Raffensperger winds and fires. Sid Gordon with a home run in this game. 3-0 pitch, and Gordon, good eye up there, draws a 4-pitch walk from Ken Raffensperger. So a runner aboard for the Milwaukee Braves brings up Del Crandall. Crandall 1 for 2 on the day. And here's the pitch to Crandall. First pitch swinging. Grounder there. And that one is going to go McMillan, Hatton, Klazewski for the double play. Base is empty now for Joe Adcock, who is nothing for 2. And here is the 0-1 pitch. Swung on, and this one drilled into right center for a base hit. So Joe Adcock aboard, and that will be the 6th hit for the Milwaukee Braves. Johnny Logan now at the plate. Raffensperger eyes Adcock at first, looks home, has the sign. 0-1 pitch. Johnny Logan pops this one out toward third, and McMillan will call off Adams and make the catch at short. No runs, 1 hit, no errors. And a man left on. We are in the bottom of the 6th inning. Your score is still 3-0. Hope you're enjoying this. It's a really wonderful baseball game. So much you can do with it. And as we progress along with it, I'll be putting in ballparks and logos. But for tonight, it's just a little bit of baseball fun. All right, so for Cincinnati, we're back at the top of the order. McMillan, Bell, and Klazewski. McMillan, nothing for 2. So just 3 hits for Cincinnati in this game, including a wasted double by Andy Semenuk last inning, or 2 innings ago, I guess that was. So the answer is Mike Davis. He was the base runner representing the tying run when Gibson hit the home run in Game 1 of the '88 series. 1-0 pitch. This one grounded to Spahn, and Spahn fires on to Adcock. So just a little weak tapper. Score that one 1-3, 1 out. And brings up Gus Bell. Bell, nothing for 2 for the center fielder. And first pitch swinging, grounded to Art Dittmer. Dittmer to Adcock for the 4-3 putout. 2 up, 2 down for Ted Klazewski. 1 for 2 for Big Clue. And the 0-1 pitch. Klazewski swings, sinking liner out to right. Andy Pafko gloves it handily and glovily. No runs, no hits, no errors. Nobody left. We go to the top of the 7th. Still 3-0. Milwaukee getting its 3 runs in the top of the 1st inning. And it's just been a bunch of goose eggs since, baseball fans and family. All right, Dittmer, Spahn, Bruton for the Braves. Raffensperger toes the rubber and deals to Art Dittmer. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Swung on and base hit into right center field. Bell and Marshall converge. Bell gets to the ball and fires it in. Dittmer on first now for Warren Spahn. Let's see if Spahn's going to actually swing away or just sack bunt here. 0-1 pitch. And swinging away this time. Fly ball out to right. Marshall brings it down though. So 1 away, allowing Warren Spahn working on a 3-hitter right now. Go ahead and swing away, Warren. All right, back at the top of the order, Bill Bruton. And every time I say the name Bill Bruton, I think of the band Yes, of course, and King Crimson. Raffensperger deals his, all those guys hung out together, man, but especially King Crimson, actually. And Jack Dittmer off to the races. The throw down by Semenuk, not in time. Dittmer picks up a stolen base. All right, Bill Bruton back in the box, has 2 stolen bases on his own, drove to right. Marshall has it for out number 2. The tag, and Marshall with the throw, and he got him outfield. Great play there by Willard Marshall to get Art Dittmer trying to pilfer the base. We go to 7th inning stretch, 3-0. Here in PureSim baseball. Still early on a Saturday night for me. Hopefully folks are downloading this game as this is going on and giving it a little bit of a tryout. All right, bottom of the 7th, Greengrass, Seminole, Marshall due up. Warren Spahn working on a 3-hitter right now. He's thrown 69 pitches. And Spahn has only struck out 1. He's given up 1 walk. All right, here we go. Jim Greengrass, nothing for 2. 2-1 pitch by Spahn. Greengrass swings. Tapper back to the mound. And Spahn will trot halfway over. Underhand toss Joe Adcock for the 1-3 putout. Andy Semenuk had the wasted double earlier in the game. He is 1 for 2. 1-2 pitch. Semenuk cuts on this one. Grounder to Johnny Logan. Pegs it on to Joe Adcock for the 6-3 putouts. 2 up, 2 down for the Reds. Now, and right fielder Willard Marshall in the box with that great throw last inning. Top of the inning, and 1-1 pitch. Hit to deep left. Gordon back, leaps, and makes the catch. So they go quietly, even with that loud out, and we go to the top of the 8th inning. No change in your score, 3-0 in favor of the Braves. And it will be Pafko, Matthews, and Gordon do up the 2-3-4 hitters for the Milwaukee Braves, who Dwayne Martz told me many, many moons ago that in their entire time in Milwaukee, the Braves never had a losing season. All right, Raffensperger to Pafko, who is nothing for 3, count even, 2-2. Pafko pops this one out toward Hatton at second, and he will make the catch for out number 1. Eddie Matthews, nothing for 3. Dangerous bat up there. 1-0 pitch. Expect to see a lot from him this season. Matthews grounds out. Hatton to Klazuski. 2 up, 2 down. Sid Gordon. Sid Gordon, the big man today for the Milwaukee Braves, with a 2-run homer. And the 2-1 pitch. And Gordon sends this one routine fly ball out to deepish center field. And that will retire the side. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left. On base, we go to the bottom of the 8th inning. The Braves leading the Cincinnati Reds 3-0. Adams, Hatton, and we'll see if Raffensperger will bat for himself. Spahn has the sign from Crandall. Bobby Adams, nothing for 2 today. 1-2 pitch. Fly ball out to center field. Bruton has it in his glove, and that is out number 1. Grady Hatton, 0 for 1 with a walk. Warren Spahn brings it home. And lefty Hatton swinging on the first pitch. This one to Dittmer, who bobbles the ball. And Grady Hatton will have first, courtesy of the error. So first error committed by the Milwaukee Braves in this game. Cincinnati with 2 miscues. Ken Raffensperger up there. And Bob Borkowski will be pinch hitting for Ken Raffensperger. 0-2 pitch. And Borkowski lines this one out to left with Sid Gordon playing it just before it hits the grass. So 2 down now. Back at the top of the order as they are clapping along to We Will Rock You, which won't be written for, what, another 20-some years? I don't know. Anyhow, here's Roy McMillan, who was nothing for 3. McMillan cuts on the first pitch, and this one lined over third into left field is hit. So 2-1, best position the Reds have been in all day, except that they have 2 outs. Gus Bell in there now, 0 for 3 for Gus Bell. Represents a potential tying run with a swing of the bat. And here's the pitch from Warren Spahn. And Bell Just a little shallow fly ball out to left field. So 2 down as Sid Gordon makes the grab. Oh, that's it. 3 out. I'm sorry. Top of the 9th. And Bolkowski's going to stay on. Is he going to stay on the pitch? Nope. Of course not. It's Joe Nuxhall. I was going to say, I forgot that this game actually waits. So there's Joe Nuxhall. You can see just a little bit of his stats there for him. And again, you can always click on any player anywhere to look at his card. All right, so for Milwaukee, Crandall, Adcock, Logan, 3-0. So Raffensperger got roughed up in that first inning, but then kept Milwaukee quiet. So not a bad ball game, but cannot win it. All right, Crandall is 1 for 3. Joe Nuxhall ready to deal. And the 1-1 pitch to Crandall swung on and single pass short into center field. So the Milwaukee Braves now with 8 hits in the game. And Joe Adcock settles into the plate. He's 1 for 3. Nuxhall checks the runner. Not that Crandall's going to go anywhere. 0-2 pitch to Adcock. Swung on. And Grady Hatton. This one bounces off the shin, it looks like. Error on Grady Hatton. So, third error for the Cincinnati Reds. 2-1 for the Braves. Nobody out for Johnny Logan. Nuxhall comes to the set position. And the 0-1 pitch. Logan sends this out to left field. And Jim Greengrass has it. Del Crandall fake going to third. He's going to hold though. So 2-1 now for Art Dittmer and 1 out. Dittmer on the day is 1 for 3. Nuxhall toes the rubber. Lets it go. 1-2 pitch to Jack Dittmer. I said Art Dittmer, Jack Dittmer. Doesn't matter. He cuts on a fastball. Nothing but air. 2 down. And will Warren Spahn hit for himself? He's got a shutout going. Of course he is. 1-2 pitch. Spahn swings and grounded to Grady Hatton on to Ted Kluszewski to retire the side. So Cincinnati looking for a little bit of a miracle here. Can they bookend this game? 3-0, bottom of the 9th inning. And it will be the heart of the Cincinnati order. Kluszewski, Greengrass, and Semenuk. Big Clue, 1 for 3. Lefty in the box against the lefty Warren Spahn. 1-1 pitch. Kluszewski swings. And this one, 2-hopper out to Johnny Logan. Fires a strike to Joe Adcock for out number 1. Jim Greengrass, nothing in 3 attempts against Spahn. Spahn looking for a complete game shutout win here. And here's the pitch. Greengrass swings in the first pitch, popped right up to Warren Spahn. How about it? Comes off the bump and makes the grab. 2 down, and it's down to Andy Semenuk, who had the wasted double. Warren Spahn into his windup and the 1-2 pitch. Semenuk swings. This should be your ball game. And Johnny Logan makes the grab for the final out. So there we go. Cincinnati Reds opening day gets spoiled here. Pretend we're at Crosley Field. And there we go. Warren Spahn with the win. Raffensperger with the loss. Sid Gordon had that 2-run homer. Your player of the game, of course, should be Warren Spahn, who pitched a 4-hit shutout. We'll have a quick look here at the box score. As soon as I click it, there we go. When you have them all loaded in or put in, the logos are over here. And nice looking box score this game has. So not a lot of recap in this one. So Andy Semenuk, again, probably the only extra base hit for the Cincinnati Reds. And the 4 people who got hits off of Warren Spahn were McMillan, Ted Kluszewski, Andy Semenuk, and Willard Marshall. And just the 1 extra base hit, the Sid Gordon home run off of Raffensperger. So tough deal for Ken Raffensperger. Let's look at him. 8 innings pitched, 7 hits, 3 runs, only 1 earned. Walked 1, struck out 2. So he'll begin the season with a 1.13 earned run average. Joe Nuxhall worked an inning in relief and gave up 1 hit and struck out a batter. Warren Spahn went the distance. 9 innings pitched, 4 hits. Walked 1 and struck out 1. So, of course, the big fat ERA of 0. And there you go. So that was fun. That was fun. Got to play a little 1953 baseball. Nuxie, says Aaron Reed. Nuxie, Nuxie. Now I think we should switch baseball games. So should we? We could play a game of a game that I have that you guys choose. We can play. So whatever that is, if you guys want to look at the next, I think we're going to leave the next beta for Payoff Pitch for its own broadcast because there is still some buzz around the community. I'm going to leave this Yankees game up here in case we do get Mike in here. Probably will be tomorrow, though. I'm not sure, but I know that I've been wanting to have him on here to do color for a Yankees game. So we can do what we did last night or the other night. We could do a game in Stratomatic and keep score, or do the manual entry in Action PC. We can just play a game in 1971 in Action PC. We can, I forget what the hell we're doing in Out of the Park baseball. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I'm just in a baseball mood. I'm going to keep going anyhow. But we could do another game in this, but go back to 1991 or forward in time to 1991. Up to you guys. Up to you guys. Do another game in pocket pennant run baseball. It don't matter to me. I mean, we could actually, staying in the 1950s, we could go to pocket pennant run baseball and do the Brooklyn Dodgers and the Pittsburgh Pirates opening day 1955, since that's actually a project that I'm doing. So there's that possibility. So, what do you guys want to do? What you guys want to do? Are you guys all ready for bed? I mean, it's 11:04 p.m. after all, right? All right. So let's go back to main, and I'm going to load up 1991 anyhow. I'm just going to load that up. Boom, and there we go. There we go. What would be on the schedule today? Okay, so we could do, if we were doing 1991. These are pretty good. Both of these are pretty good matchups. So we do have the Red Sox going to Toronto, Roger Clemens against Jimmy Key. And then we also have Cleveland Indians at Kansas City Royals, Greg Swindell versus Brett Saberhagen. I don't know if Tim is still here or not. So, and again, guys, I haven't assigned all the ballparks in here or anything like that. So, make sure everybody's picture is in here. Yep, there we go. Always like to see that. All right, since nobody seems to, it's not no big deal. Let's do Roger Clemens versus Jimmy Key, the Boston Red Sox, against the Toronto Blue Jays. All right. So here we go. Let's go. It is, of course, indoor conditions, so it's always 72 degrees in Toronto. Was it called the Rogers Center in 1991? I don't think it was. Anyhow. Jody Reed leading off for the Boston Red Sox, batting second. Carlos Quintana. In the DH is Jack Clark, batting third. Batting in cleanup spot, Phil Plantier. Batting fifth. In right field, Tom Bernansky. Batting sixth. In center field, Ellis Burks. Batting seventh. At shortstop, Luis Rivera. Batting eighth, Wade Boggs, third base. And catching and batting ninth, former Pittsburgh Pirate Tony Pena. For the Toronto Blue Jays, leading off at short, Manuel Lee. Batting second and catching is Greg Myers. Batting in the third spot, first baseman John Olerud. Batting cleanup, touch 'em all, Joe Carter. In right field, batting fifth to third base, Kelly Gruber. Batting sixth in center field, Devon White. Batting seventh, left fielder Glenn Allen Hill. Batting eighth at second base, Robbie Alomar. And in the DH spot and batting ninth is Mark Whitten. All right, so managers Joe Morgan and Cito Gaston. to lock up here on opening day in Toronto, Ontario, Canada.
And the
With the wrong anthem, thank you very much. Again, no logos, no ballparks assigned. Just having fun. Starting defense there, Glenn Allen Hill. In left for the Jays. In center, Devon White. And in right, Joe Carter. At first base, John Olerud. At second, Roberto Alomar. At short, Manuel Lee. At the hot corner, Kelly Gruber. Greg Myers catching, and Jimmy Key on the mound. Sky Dome was called in 1989. Not changed until 2005 or 2006. Thank you, Tim. I appreciate it. The Sky Dome. All right. So here we go, and Jody Reed will lead things off here for the Boston Red Sox. Here in 1991, getting whiplash going through time. All right, Jimmy Key has the sign from Myers. Pardon me. To a pitch to Jody Reed, and this one, a little tapper up to third. Kelly Gruber has it, goes to John Olerud for the 5-3 putout and run away. Carlos Quintana up there now. Jimmy Key peers in, has the sign, winds and deals. 2-0 pitch to Quintana. This one grounded also. Gruber to Olerud. So two consecutive even 5-3 putouts. All right. Here's Jack Clark now. Jimmy Key lets it go to the Boston DH. Clark swings and line drive, base hit into right field. Joe Carter gets the ball back in to Robbie Alomar. So 2 down, a runner aboard for the Boston Red Sox. Here's Phil Plantier. Count, 1 ball, 1 strike. Jimmy Key lets it go, and this one double down to deep left, rattle around in the corner, and Clark. Oh my God, the runner throw out trying to take an extra base. So there we go, 2 consecutive games. We see that happen, and it will happen. So the double is wasted here. No runs, 2 hits, no errors. We go to the bottom of the first inning. The Red Sox nothing, and the Toronto Blue Jays coming to bat. In left field for the Boston Red Sox, Phil Plantier. In center, Ellis Burks. And in right, Tom Bernansky. At first base, Carlos Quintana. At second, Jody Reed. At short, Luis Rivera. At third, Wade Boggs. Behind the plate, Tony Pena. And on the mound, Roger Clemens. All right. And Manuel Lee, lefty, slides into the box against the Rocket. Clemens winds and deals the 1-2 pitch. And Lee sends this one line drive out to left field. Plantier comes in and makes the grab. 1 up, 1 down now. And here's Greg Myers. Clemens rocks and fires. Count full. And Myers works the walk. First base runner of the season here for the Toronto Blue Jays. Indeed, for either of these teams. Brings up John Olerud now. Clemens brings it home. Olerud cuts in the first pitch. Shallow fly ball out to left. And that will be out number 2 as Plantier brings it in. Here's Joe Carter. Clemens from the set and the 0-2 pitch. And that's a swing and a miss. So that went on a fastball. No runs, hits, no errors, and just 1 runner left. We head to the top of the second. We are scoreless. Red Sox will send up Bernansky, Burks, and Rivera. Tom Bernansky leading things off here. Jimmy Key peers in and winds and fires to Tom Bernansky. Count, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Bernansky cuts on this one, lined right to Kelly Gruber for out number 1. All right, here's Ellis Burks now. Jimmy Key sets and fires. Count, 2-2. And Ellis Burks, swing and a miss on a little bit of high cheese there by Jimmy Key. So 2 down, And, pardon me, brings up Luis Rivera. Jimmy Key deals to Luis Rivera. Count, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Rivera comes up empty on a breaking pitch. So no runs, no hits, no errors. Nobody left. Bottom of the second. No score here. Boston versus Toronto. Gruber, White, and Hill duo. All right. Here's the pitch to Kelly Gruber. And the 1-0 delivery. Gruber swings. And high pop fly over toward first. Quintana near the foul line. Gloves it for out number 1. Devon White in the plate now. In the box, I should say. And the 1-0 pitch to Devon White. Swung on, and this one is a laser shot. When he couldn't even get the window open. So Devon White goes downtown, and that one is rocketed off the rocket. 391-foot shot, and the Blue Jays take an early 1-0 lead here in 1991. Fireworks courtesy of, I forget the name of the people that do those great fireworks shows in Pittsburgh, but there we go. Here's Glenn Allen Hill now. Clemens now pitching with the bases empty. 0-1 pitch, and this one's going to be grounded out to second. Reed to Quintana in the 4-3 putout, so 2 down now for Robbie Alomar. 2 away here in the bottom of the second, and 1 in, 1-2 pitch. Alomar drills this down the line. That's going to be for extra bases. So Roberto Alomar with superb speed in scoring position. Boston looking for its second run here now. A little American League action here. Mark Whitten at the dish. DH, 1-2 pitch. And he looks at a called strike 3 on a fastball. But 1 run, 2 hits, no errors. And a runner left on in scoring position. Top of the third, the Blue Jays lead the Red Sox 1-0 here in 1991. Again, for anybody catching this later, yes, I know this is not the Sky Dome. I didn't assign any ballparks yet. Well, ballpark photos. All the ballparks are assigned. So, all right. Boggs, Pena, and Reed, 8-9-1, due up for Beantown 9. And Jimmy Key ready to deal to Wade Boggs. Count 2-2. Boggs swings and misses. Strike 3 on a fastball. Jimmy Key has the second strikeout of the game now. And here's former Pirate All-Star Tony Pena, part of that big trade. Pena going to the Cardinals for Andy Van Slyke, Michael Evaluator, and Mike Dunn. That was really set the groundwork for those excellent Pirate teams of 1990, 91, and 92. And 1988. Let's not forget that either. All right, Jimmy Key ready to deal now to Tony Pena. Count even at 2-2. Cut on by Pena, and this one soft line drive out to center field. And White Mesa, Ron White tosses the ball casually back in. 2 down, nobody on for Jody Reed. We're back at the top of the order for Boston. He is 0 for 1 today. Count 0-2. And Reed sends this little high fly ball out to short right, and John Oldegrew will call out Joe Carter and make the grab. So, quiet inning for the Boston Red Sox. We go to the bottom of the third. 1-0 Blue Jays. You can also look at splits as well, and this will track during the season, as well as how a hitter has done against any pitcher, whoever he's facing. So, if we're 50 games in and what have you. So I really like that. Nice feature of this game too. Sean Sullivan really, this was, and as I say on the tin, I still love this game. All right, here we go. Back at the top of the order now for Manuel Lee, who's 0 for 1. Clemens works home to Manuel Lee. Here's the pitch. Cut on. Grounder to Wade Boggs, fires a strike to Carlos Quintana for the 5-3 putout. 1 up, 1 down. here in the bottom of the third. Greg Myers in there. Has a walk in this game, and on a 1-2 pitch, little fly ball out to right field, and Ellis Burks will make the play on that. So 2 away. One of the weird things this game does is that if a ball is hit to an infielder, it will say, you know, grounds to Rivera, pops to Boggs. If it's hit to the outfield, you just get the player's picture. So you kind of have to sort of watch sort of closely if you're keeping strict score. All right, here's John Olerud. It's nothing for him. Clemens peers in and ready to work home. Here's the pitch to Olerud and an 0-1 pitch sky to right. And Tom Brunansky will make the grab for out number 3. So 0-0-0-0, top of the fourth, 1-0 Toronto. Boston sends up Quintana, Clark, and Plantier. Carlos Quintana, 0-1. Jimmy Key deals him. 1-0 pitch. Quintana cuts on. Rounder down to third. Kelly Gruber across the diamond to John Olerud in the 5-3 put out. Dwayne Marsh joining us. Dwayne Marsh, how you doing tonight, man? Great to see you. Great to see you, Dwayne. What have you not been broadcasting, or have I just been missing them, or what? I know I haven't been on a lot, trying to catch people's games when I can, and I haven't been getting any. Did you kick me off your channel or what, dude? I know that the other night you said you were doing well, and I hope that is still the case, brother. We got to set up a time, man. I'm serious. I want to drive down to Hagerstown. Maybe sometime later this spring or summer. Let me know. Hang out for a little bit. Talk some baseball. Maybe go to a game if you want. I know you're not an Orioles fan, but maybe go see a game at Campbell Yards if you want. Let me know, man. All right, back to the action. Here is Jack Clark. He is 1-for-1 in the game. Broadcast 4 days ago, but doing red, white, and blue racing. Okay, all right. Very popular in Dwayne's channel, guys. 0-1 pitch to Jack Clark. This one, Kelly Gruber. So 2 5-3s in a row. Kelly Gruber earning his paycheck today. Here's Phil Plantier. He's 1-for-1 with a double. A wasted double, I might add. 2-2 pitch. Plantier sends this one out to right field. It's high, and it's gone. And this time, Aunt Minnie did get the window open in time, and Phil Plantier ties it up for the Boston Red Sox. 1-1, top of the fourth inning. 2 outs for Tom Brunansky, who's 0-1. Jimmy Key works home to Brunansky. Count full, and Brunansky sends this out towards short. And Manuel Lee has the ball in his glove, goes to make the transfer, and drops it. So Brunansky aboard, scoring that one E6, and brings up Ellis Burks, who's 0-1. Burks struck out his last time up. Jimmy Key knows Brunansky's no threat to run. Here's the pitch to Ellis Burks. Cut on. This one drilled out into left field, and Glenn Allen Hill plays it on the bounce, and Brunansky will move up. So 2-1, 2 down. 1 in for Boston. And here's Luis Rivera, who was 0-1, struck out his last time up. 2-0 pitch, grounded to Kelly Gruber. Fires on to John Olerud for the final out of the inning, but Boston ties it up. 1 run, 2 hits, an error, and 2 men left on base. We go to the bottom of the fourth inning. 1-all. Carter, Gruber, and White due up. It's Joe Carter struck out last time up. Who's the first National Leaguer to hit 50 home runs in 2 consecutive seasons? That's the trivia question for this game. 1-1 pitch. Joe Carter sends this one out and just over the wall in left field. Plantier gets it back, leaps and misses it. So the Boston ties it up and Toronto reasserts itself. It is 2-1 here. In the bottom of the fourth. So who was the first National Leaguer to hit 50 home runs in 2 consecutive games? Yeah, man. I mean, I think you're like 45 minutes or maybe a little bit longer than that from me. So well, let's get it figured out, man. I think it'd be a lot of fun. Here's Kelly Gruber, nothing for one. Clemens, ready to rock and roll. Here's the 1-2 pitch to Kelly Gruber. And Kelly Gruber, off-speed pitch, absolutely fooled. This one catches the corner, so Clemens mixing it up a little bit there on Kelly Gruber. Here's Devon White now batting with 1 down. Has a home run in this game. And the 2-1 pitch. And this one, line drive double into right field. Belansky has the ball and gets it back in quickly. So 2 extra base hits in the inning for the Blue Jays, 2-1. And Glenn Allen Hill, who is nothing for one. Clemens checks White, who has good speed at second. The 1-0 pitch coming home. Glenn Allen Hill will hit a gapper into left center field. Devon White will come in to score, and the Blue Jays take a 3-1 lead. So that one on a breaking pitch. Clemens leaving that one hanging there a little bit. All right, here's Robbie Alomar. Doubled his last time up, 1 for 1 on the day. Glenn Allen Hill on at second. And the count, 2-2. And Robbie Alomar swinging from the heels and misses the fastball. So 2 outs, Glenn Allen Hill remain at second. And stepping in now is Mark Whitten. Struck out, and he strikes out this time. Called third strike. But 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors, and a man left in scoring position. Top of the 5th, the Toronto Blue Jays lead the Boston Red Sox 3-1 here, opening day in 1991. Wade Boggs, Tony Pena, Jody Reed due up for Bernie Strong's Boston Red Sox. Jimmy Key into the line. 3 strikeouts for Jimmy Key today. The 0-1 pitch. Boggs sends this out to center field, and Devon White hauls it in for out number 1. People are wondering, Beatles eternally hasn't played any dead ball in like 3 centuries or something. Pretty weird, huh? A lot of 70s baseball, 50s baseball, 90s baseball. What the hell is going on, man? All right, here's Tony Pena. He has nothing for 1. Jimmy Key works home. And here's the pitch. Pena, first pitch swinging, and easy fly ball out to center field. Devon White gloves it. So 2 down, bases empty. We back to the top of the order here for the Boston Red Sox and Jody Reed. Jimmy Key looks in and winds and fires. Count full on Jody Reed. Jody Reed draws the walk. So this fastball missing just away. All right, Jody Reed on at first for Carlos Quintana, who's nothing for 2. Reed, just average speed at first. Key looks at the runner, looks home, 1-0 pitch. Quintana swings, tapper back to the mound. Jimmy Key will fire to John Olerud, and that will retire the side. No runs, hits, or errors. And a runner left on. Bottom of the 5th we go. Toronto leads Boston 3-1. So excited about baseball season. Opening day is it this week? I think it's this week. So we are close. It's like 4 days or something. So a lot of Pirate fans still hoping that Connor Griffin makes the opening day roster. I'm really hoping they give him some time in AAA first. All right. Manuel Lee, nothing for 2. So it'll be Lee, Myers, and Olerud due up for the Toronto Blue Jays. And Roger Clemens, just 1 strikeout thus far. Now, let's make that 2. Fastball. And Manuel Lee absolutely crossed up on that one. So 1 away now. And brings up Greg Myers. Greg Myers here is nothing for 1 with a walk. Clemens peers in, has the sign, winds and deals, count 2-0. Myers working the count, but grounds this one out to Jody Reed. Reed to Quintana in the 4-3 payout. So 2 out here in the bottom of the 5th inning. And John Olerud, nothing for 2. Clemens lets it go. Count 1-1 on Olerud, swung on, and high fly ball, and this one is going to get down in front of Tom Bernansky. So Olerud has himself a single. Bernansky pulled up just short of that ball and played it off the hop. So 2 away now. Joe Carter batting with 1 on, and Toronto with a 2-run lead, 3-1. Clemens deals. And this one gets away from Pena, chasing it to the backstop, and Olerud will make it to second to score a wild pitch. And the count full. And Joe Carter swinging a miss, strikeout, and Clemens turning up the heat, 94 in the gun there. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left on. Top of the 6th we go. Jimmy Key and the Jays lead Roger Clemens and the Red Sox 3-1. So Clark, Plantier, and Bernansky due up. Jack Clark on the day, 1 for 2. Jimmy Key ready. The southpaw deals to Jack Clark, DH here. Clark sends this one out to right field. Deep. Joe Carter on his horse back makes the grab at the track. 1 down now. Phil Plantier's had himself a hell of a day. He is 2 for 2 with a double and a solo home run. Jimmy Key ready to go. Plantier responsible for the only run thus far for the Red Sox. 1-2 delivery. And this one lined out to Devon White, who grabs it. Good play out there by White to get him that ball, sinking fast. Here's Tom Bernansky, who's nothing for 2. Little waggle of the bat there. 2-2 pitch to Bernansky. Cut on and missed. Fastball by Jimmy Key. No runs, no hits, no errors. Nobody left. Bottom of the 6th, Blue Jays lead the Red Sox 3-1. Little doubleheader here in PureSim baseball. Available for free in the McGreevy Discord. So go download it. Why don't ya? Kelly Gruber, Devon White, Glenn Allen Hill due up for the Blue Jays. Gruber nothing for 2. Mark McGuire and Sammy Sosa did that 1998-99. So the first National Leaguers to hit 50 home runs in 2 consecutive seasons. Line drive out to Tom Bernansky by Kelly Gruber. So there you go, McGuire and Sosa. So I guess I love that this game has, and I think that Crash does the new version of strategy baseball. I think the trivia question is really, really cool. I think that should stay in there. And Sean Sullivan, if you're out there anywhere on planet Earth and you hear this, come on. We've been waiting now since, 2015 or 2016 for the sequel to this game. You did such a fantastic job on this. And also credit to Crash Davis, who was also on the team for this game. All right, here's Devon White batting with 1 out, nobody on. Devon White also having a really good game. He's 2 for 2 with a double and a home run. Clemens brings it home. The count, 2 balls, 2 strikes. And Devon White ripping a miss on a fastball. So 2 down, Roger Clemens now has struck out his 8th batter. So I said he only had 1 strikeout. I was actually looking at walks. So may have called, but 8 strikeouts for the Rocket. Here's Glenn Allen Hill. Pretty good day for him today, too. Responsible for one of these Toronto runs. He's 1 for 2 with a double. Okay, here we go. Roger Clemens into the line. 1-0 pitch. Cut on by Glenn Allen Hill. Roller up the line. Carlos Quintana will take it to the bag himself. That takes care of the Jays. We go to the top of the 7th, and they still lead the Red Sox 3-1 here, opening day 1991. And it will be Burks, Rivera, and Wade Boggs. So Wade Boggs, of course, we were told, had barbecued chicken and traced the aleph into the batter's box. As you guys know, he always would eat chicken dinner or something before a ball game, and on his first at bat, he would trace a Hebrew letter in the batter's box. Ellis Burks is 1 for 2 today with a strikeout, batting in the 6th slot. Red Sox center fielder waits for the Jimmy Key delivery, and here it comes, 2-2 pitch. Burks swings, and this one gets through the hole on the right side. So base hit for Ellis Burks. Boston picking up hit number 5 now. Burks' average speed on at first. Luis Rivera in the dish now. And Rivera strikes out for the 2nd time today. Jimmy Key that time with an off-speed pitch. So 1 out. Burks remains at first for Wade Boggs. And he does do sim racing. And if Dwayne feels like typing, he'll tell you all about it, man. Red, white, and blue racing. All right, Boggs in the box now. He has a strikeout in this game, as we said. Jimmy Key checks the runner. Here's the pitch. Boggs, first pitch swinging. And this is going to be Gruber to Alomar to Olerud for an inning-ending double play. Pitcher's best friend. 7th inning stretch time here. The Toronto Blue Jays lead the Boston Red Sox 3-1. Game 2 of a PureSim baseball doubleheader. All right, Robbie Alomar, Mark Whitten. Because I always want to call him Carlos Manuel. Getting used to it. I played some more American League Baseball. We don't have a lot of American League Baseball. All right, Robbie Alomar has a double in this game, 1 for 2. Clemens deals to Alomar. And Alomar showing bunt. Here's the 1-1 pitch. And he does get the bunt single. Excellent speed going down the line. Rolling in the turf there. We got to say it's rolling in the turf because we're pretending to let the sky there. All right, so Alomar aboard on the bunt single. And here's Mark Whitten, 0 for 2, and he is whiffed twice against Clemens. Lefty DH in the box. This one up the middle. Clemens stops it, fires on to Quintana, and on the play, Roberto Alomar will move to second base. So potential 4th run in scoring position for the Toronto Blue Jays. And here's Manuel Lee. 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Manuel Lee goes down swinging. And this time, Roger Clemens dropping the hammer. All right, settling in the box now, Greg Myers, who's nothing but 2 and a walk, count even at 2-2, and single pass short into center field, and Alomar is going to rip around, and he is going to be the 4th run for the Jays, now leading the Red Sox 4-1. So Dwayne answering, he says he plays red, white, and blue racing from Play Games during the 1985 NASCAR season right now. So yeah, Nathaniel, if you haven't subscribed to Dwayne's channel, Red, White, and Blue Racing. I always put the G on the end, and I know I'm not supposed to. Is super, super popular. So check it out. Dwayne makes it really fun. I don't know a lot about NASCAR racing, but when I can catch Dwayne doing it, it's very rare that I can catch when he does that, but I will actually sit and follow that. It's really, really good. And D. Scott Howard joining us here for a little PureSim baseball. How you doing, D. Scott? I hope you're doing well. Okay, Nathaniel says he is subscribed. All right, nice. Nice. Good. All right. Here's John Olerud. John Olerud is 1 for 3. Clemens looks home, sets, and here is the 1-1 pitch. Olerud cuts on this and popped out toward third, and Wade Boggs will grab it for the final out of the inning. 1 run, 2 hits, no errors, and a man left on. We go to the top of the 8th inning. The Toronto Blue Jays 4 and the Boston Red Sox 1. Dwayne is indeed a great broadcaster. Makes it fun. Dwayne also a Yankees and Braves fan, but we still love him. All right. He knows I'm messing with him. All right, here's Tony Pena now. Pena, nothing for 2. Pena, Reed, and Quintana. Red Sox need to get to work here. 161 games to go, but still. All right, Jimmy Key with a 2-2 offering. And Tony Pena, swinging from the heels, comes up empty. Fastball there by Jimmy Key. Nathaniel says he's working so much now, you missed. Yeah, I get you. And by the way, I should let everybody know, channel hours are going to be changing on this channel a bit. So I'm going to be moving to a Monday through Friday schedule instead of Tuesday through Saturday after next week. But my hours are going to be like for real second shift now, so 2 to 10, at least for a while, Monday through Friday. But that means some Friday night baseball, and since I don't start till 2 o'clock on Mondays, I can even do some Sunday night baseball. But games during the week will be on a little bit later, like they used to be. So we're going to have to bring the old vampire thing back, I guess, for everybody. All right, we're back at the top of the order now. And Jody Reed in the box. Not a problem, just like Legend Sports Universe is. The video doesn't go bad. Watch them anytime you want. Yup. Jimmy Key to Jody Reed, 0 for 2 and a walk. And the 3-1 pitch. Reed works the count and gets a single in the hole on the left side. So Jimmy Key with 6 strikeouts. Good matchup here. However, Roger Clemens getting the short end of the stick right now, 4-1. So Jody Reed aboard now for Carlos Quintana, who is nothing for 3. Jimmy Key checks the runner, looks home. Here has the sign. 1-0 pitch. Quintana sends this one out to right field. Deep, but Joe Carter has it at the wall. Reed not running on Joe Carter. 2 down now for Jack Clark. Jack Clark, the DH here, batting in the 3 slot, is 1 for 3. 4-1 your score. And the 0-1 pitch to Jack Clark. And this one popped to short. And that is going to be a lead. Bringing it down. The runs went hitting the errors and a man left. We go to the bottom of the 8th inning. The Toronto Blue Jays 4 and the Boston Red Sox 1 here. Opening day 1991. Gary Carter, Kelly Gruber, Devon White due up. Gary Carter, Joe Carter. Jesus, my brain is all scrambled tonight. It says, anyhow, Joe Carter, 1 for 3. He struck out twice. Also has a solo homer. All right, Pena sets the target for Roger Clemens. And here is the wind. And the 0-1 pitch. Joe Carter swings. This one hit deep to left. And this one is gone. Aunt Minnie removing the apple dumplings off the windowsill. When will Aunt Minnie know not to keep baked goods out there? I have no idea. I'm glad she does it, actually. Toronto now taking a rather commanding 5-1 lead here. All right. We are in the home half of the 8th inning. And here is Kelly Gruber. Kelly Gruber, 0 for 3. And Roger Clemens is out. Dennis Lamp is in. So let's have a look at Dennis Lamp, and let's look at his 1991 stats. So this is his penultimate year in the major leagues. He will finish with the Pittsburgh Pirates in 1992. Actually forgot he was with us. But for the Sox in 1991, he worked 92 innings, gave up 100 hits, 54 runs, 48 of those earned, gave up 8 homers, walked 31, struck out 57, had a record of 6-3, no saves, an ERA of 4.70, and a 1.42 whip for Dennis Lamp. Another nice feature of the game, by the way, is if you're missing a picture, very easy to go up here and click change picture. So if I wanted to find a picture of Dennis Lamp, and put him in a Red Sox cap, I could, but I'm not so picky about that stuff. There's no pints in it for me. All right. All right, Dennis Lamp will face Kelly Gruber, Devon White, Glenn Allen Hill. Dennis Lamp ready to bring it home. Count even, 2-2. And Kelly Gruber ripping a miss on a breaking ball. So one away. Nathaniel says he was in an art call yesterday, wrote a speech on your experience with inclusive education, which he's presenting on Capitol Hill. So I'm going to get mildly political here, but not to stir up shit. But Nathaniel, your speech is very needed right now in this climate. I know that you're coming from the sort of perspective of students with facing challenges, I think is the best way to put it. But, on a broader scale, and I've told you before, I have a master's in education, turned down a doctorate in it. Education should never be a privilege. Education is a right, and that is a right for all people. Whether they face learning challenges, whether it's economic challenges, or what have you. But there have been deep cuts to education. I'm sorry to say this, but we are funding an absolutely needless war that really is Israel's war. That money could be spent on education. It could be spent on what this president promised to do, was to see to the needs of America first, and I don't see that happening. I'm sure it's well written, Nathaniel. It'd be cool if it was on C-SPAN. I know this dude. All right, here we go. Devon White in there now. Dennis Lamp ready to go. 2-0 pitch. And White swings. And line drive over short into center. Base hit. So the Toronto Blue Jays definitely have the hickory in hand today. 10th hit for the Blue Jays. Brings up Glenn Allen Hill. 1 for 3 with a double and an RBI. White at first with excellent speed. Lamp checks the runner. And the 0-1 pitch to Glenn Allen Hill. Swung on. Grounded. Rivera to Reed to Quintana for the inning-ending double play. But 1 run, 2 hits, no errors. Nobody left on base. We head to the top of the 9th inning. The Toronto Blue Jays lead this one 5-1. Mookie Wilson will be playing left field now. Pat Borders will be catching. And Rene Gonzalez will be in it short. This is something that I wish every other baseball game did that I played and doesn't. Well, no, I correct myself. Baseball for Windows does it, and old-time baseball doesn't. But you'll just see them in Out of the Park Baseball and Action PC. I haven't played Digital Diamond in a long time, but I think so. Dwayne, you could correct me on this. Does Digital Diamond Baseball also announce the defensive replacements? Because sometimes I just miss them. All right, top of the 9th, Boston with a lot of work to do, and it'll be Phil Clantier first. Clantier having a good day, but responsible for the lone Boston run, and that was a home run back in the 4th inning. 2 for 3 with a double and a homer. All right, Jimmy Key looking for opening day complete game win in front of the Toronto faithful. Here's the pitch. Clantier works the count full, and grounder Rene Gonzalez to John Oliver. So 1 up, 1 down for Boston here in the 9th. Tom Brunansky, nothing for 3. Jimmy Key works home. Count even, 2 balls, 2 strikes. And Brunansky, big rip and a miss on a breaking pitch. Jimmy Key now has fanned 7. 2 outs. It's down to Ellis Burks. He is 2 for 3. Dwayne says, I believe so. He said, okay, so you put the dice on top of the play-by-play, so you didn't get to see it. So I'm going to have to, conjunction, junction, what's your function? Gotta love it, man. So I have to reinstall Digital Diamond Baseball, just because I've been wanting to play that for a while. I'm just going to turn the sound off on it. But what a great baseball game, but I'm just going to play it just as its own engine. Glad you like, Schoolhouse Rock. Yep, a lot of kids learn stuff. In a day and an age where we're not teaching kids cursive anymore. And I think if you ask a kid today, what's a conjunction? At least the kids back in the 70s, 80s, 90s, they could do, hooking up words, letters and phrases, all that kind of stuff. What was the other one? Interjection. Everybody remembers conjunction. Remember interjection? They did it to Handel's Messiah type thing. That was cool. I forget what kind of tunes they did for nouns and verbs, adverbs, but Schoolhouse Rock, good stuff. You need to get into baseball for Windows again. Yes, you do, man. I can hook you up with some stuff, too. All right, here's Ellis Burks. 2 down, bases be reft of Red Sox. Count full. Ellis Burks draws the walk. So the Boston Red Sox, they are not going gentle into that good night. And there's Enzo the Pickers, only Bill sitting here on Capitol Hill. Everybody rocking out Schoolhouse Rock. Love it. Jimmy Key now to deal to Luis Rivera. 0-1 pitch, and Rivera singles past Kelly Gruber. 2-1 for Boston, 2 down here in the top of the 9th inning. What's going on? Are they finally seeing some chinks in the armor of Jimmy Key? Jimmy Key now faces Wade Boggs. Wade Boggs, 0 for 3. Also a strikeout victim of Jimmy Key. All right, here we go, baseball fans. 0-1 pitch. Bob swings and grounds it Alomar to Olerud, and that is your game. And Toronto gets the win. Jimmy Key goes the distance. Roger Clemens tagged with the loss. That was a good game. That was a lot of fun. Yeah, it was. So Jimmy Key with the win, Clemens with the loss. Phil Plantier with a home run for Boston. Joe Carter hits his 2nd home run of the season. So, sorry, this wasn't opening day. And Devon White also a home run. So, we'll go ahead and look at the box score. And there it is. Again, no logos, and I don't have the ballpark photos yet assigned, but that doesn't deter me from playing any baseball. Not at all. So, I forget, does this give you player of the game? It does not. Oh, no, Joe Carter did have 2 home runs in this game. So, this was opening day. I'm sorry. See that? See what happens when you do too much baseball, kids? Actually, it means you're not doing enough. All right. So, there we go for an opening day game. What are you going to do? Toronto, 5 runs, 10 hits, 1 error, and 5 left on. For the Red Sox, 1 run, 7 hits, no errors, and 7 left on base. Tomorrow night, PureSim, it is. It's an excellent baseball game, Nathaniel. And it's free! Go download it. Go get it in the McGreevy Discord. I'll wait. I'll be right here when you get back. It's really a lot of fun. Again, setting up ballparks is like the worst thing to do in this game. Easy to position fielders, easy to bring in the ballpark photo, but it's doing the ball flight stuff. And sometimes you get it right because you can move the ballpark photo and you can also move the ball location. So it's as much of an art as a science, neither of which I've mastered, my dear friend. So, wow, that's it, man. That was 2 games that we did. A doubly header in 2 hours and 2 minutes. I really had fun the other night doing, I after you get back from your trip, I'm going to remind you, Nathaniel. I am definitely going to remind you. It's really a fun. It can be buggy at times. Just remember, this game hasn't been supported since 2015. So, but I'll tell you what, for 11 years old, the gal runs well. There's so much you can do in this ball game. I am doing the Pittsburgh Pirates in this one. So, and unlike strategy baseball, this uses real minor league players. So, although and unlike out of the park baseball, you can't play minor league baseball in this. This actually does use real players, which is really nice. You got the graphical roster going on. You can look at any team you want. It looks nicer when the logos are put in. So let's look at Dwayne's Braves. Although it's there, I put them in there at least. They would do a start in 1992. There's good old Terry Pendleton and Jeff Blauser and Jeff Treadway and Brian Hunter and Sid Bream. Oh well. Anyhow, you guys were tough. As much as I get upset, you guys were tough. Glav and Liebrand, Avery, Smoltz. You guys were ridiculous, man. Look at John Smoltz. Look at that look in his face. He's like, that's right. Uh-huh. Yeah. Gotta love it. What are you gonna do? Yeah, love you some Schoolhouse Rock, says Aaron Reed. Yeah, it's good stuff. All right, if you guys are tired of baseball, I will just cut out here and whatever. You can also change. I'm going to show you ratings here though first, so you can look at everybody's ratings if you want up here. You can look at stats if they're from the minor leagues. So if they're part of the year in the minors, all that kind of stuff. So, but I usually just leave it at stats. I like stats, either stats or sometimes just look at ratings. And there's a lot of ratings in this game too. If we look at Jeff Blauser here, so give Nate here a little tour. So again, you get just their bios, and you're going to see his contract status, but and all that kind of fun stuff. But you can see their ratings at a glance are really, really nice. I like that. Good eye, good hands, good range, all that kind of stuff. I really, really like. It's the only game I've seen do this, so that you can actually just also see at a glance. So not just looking at numbers, but where it's going to be good to play. So you have a defensive scouting report here, which I really like. So for Jeff Blauser, you could play him at third, short, and second. He's going to be excellent at those positions, and the black text is going to be he could play the position. So, of course he's not going to pitch, but you could put Blauser kind of anywhere. But I really like that this game does this. You can look at like stats history. So we're not that far into the game, but these you can all zoom into, and it's going to track. So you can see here, like from just seasons and all this kind of stuff. There's home runs as tracking over the season. So it'll go 91 through 94, and then down here it's of course going to show the final year, and this little string is going to be the seasons you're playing. But if we zoom in, we can see this home run graph, and boom, and down and out. So really, you really can tell that this was a real labor of love. You can also see ratings history here too. So if you want to, it's a great way to kind of get yourself a little bit more familiar with all these definitions here as far as that goes. And these are not zoomable, but still you can see there for 1991, all that kind of stuff. So, and of course, again, real life stats. Now you're not getting any sabermetrics in this game. But Nothing wrong with good old basic Macmillan, you know, baseball encyclopedia stats. Still going to give you a pretty good note, you know, pretty good idea of the player if you're researching anybody or whatever. And again, you can edit a player, you can make notes of the player, you can release, trade, add to short list, demote. You can go to player usage options for the player. And this is deep. This is deeper, I think, than some other games. So if you want to lock him on the roster, keep him in the lineup, you can, you can say this is for whatever that whoever the hitter is, right? He's one of your favorite pinch hitters. You could tell the AI bring him in frequently as a defensive sub. So if this was 1971, I would probably check this off for Gene Klein's. In late innings, as Danny Murtaugh would frequently bring in Gene Klein's later in the innings. Al Oliver usually getting that start out there for the Bucks. You can lock in a player's batting order and position no matter what the batting order is. So you can get really, really deep. And for this, you can, and just for sub for this player, if you want, you can default set, leave it to the manager. You can say when to sub for him if you want to do that as well. And then I've already shown in this game the manager tendencies. One thing that's really, really important in this game, don't hit any X's anywhere. Hit the close button. And the only time you can really, really hit the X is maybe on this roster screen. But if you hit this X up here, you're out of the game. So there's this X. I just make it a habit. I just don't. Always look for a close button. And close. Deion Sanders. So, were we supposed to look at Deion Sanders, or were you just wanting to invoke Deion Sanders' name? Aaron, a big Reds fan. So, all right. So I mentioned that Dana dropped the second beta of Payoff Pitch, but I think we'll show that tomorrow. I don't want to like put that in, you know, somebody's going to be looking, you know, oh, I'm interested in Payoff Pitch, and they see a PureSim, that this was a PureSim thing. So let's go back to the main screen. So Nathaniel, I'm going to show you a couple more things that you can do with this game. So you can see it has a ton of modes here. So you can start out just using a template. So it's the fastest, easiest way to jump in. Select a association that's already been built and configure with the season or draft ready to start. So basically what this, you know, if you had a template, I don't have it saved. So PureSim Classic, play PureSim in its purest form. Do a fantasy draft of players from any year in Major League history, which is 1900 to 2014. Using the built-in Lemon database support, or for a true GM challenge, generate a fictional baseball universe that gains a history of its own in the years past. Then you got the PureSim Classic Quick Start. This is just the same as Classic, but after you select your association configuration, PureSim generates all the players automatically drafts them onto teams and runs the initial spring training. You'll be randomly assigned a team at the start of the first season. Perfect for players that want to jump in quickly but still want to customize some of the association settings. Major League Career, of course, and again, you can do real or fictional players. I never do fictional. This is season replay mode. And it's, again, from 1900 to 2014. But this is the best part of it all if you're Beatles Eternally, and that's the sandbox mode. Start with this empty association and use PureSim's player generation and import tools to manually add, assign players to your teams, your association's draft pool. And I really, really, really love this one. The sandbox mode really allows you to just go crazy. Oh, okay. I was looking at the 91 Braves, and he's on that team. Indeed, he is. Neon Dion. So it really, really does a lot, Nathaniel, and just such a great game. And I really wish Sean Sullivan would just do the sequel. Do the sequel. I don't know. I've heard all kinds of rumors, so who knows? So we can cut out. If you guys are tired of my voice, but you want some more baseball, we could do old time baseball, or we could do baseball for Windows, or whatever. If you want to have a chin wag, I can unshare, reshare, and open up the mic, and we can talk some baseball for a bit. It don't matter to me. We can play a game of Strat without Action PC, with Action PC, Pocket Pennant Run. We could play Diablo 4 if you want. If you want. Yeah, whatever. So Aaron Reed is I'm gonna try to hit him up on Monday, just to give me a little bit of refresher course again on seasons and baseball for Windows. All right, Aaron votes for a chin wag. All right, well I'm gonna stop the screen share so that way I can disable desktop sound. All right, so let's stop the screen share. Boom, and I'm just gonna have just I don't know. I'll put up Pocket Pennant Run Baseball. No, I'll put up Diamond Mine Baseball. No, Pocket Pennant Run Baseball. That's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to have Pocket Pennant Run Baseball up there, and if we end up doing a game, we do, and if we don't, we don't. All right, because that has no sound. And let's bring on, in a minute here, the illustrious, the redoubtable, non-redoubtable, erstwhile, if you will, Aaron Reed. So let me go ahead and invite a guest. And Aaron Reed will be that guest. And there we go. And let's do this. And let's copy this. And do this. And bring the comments back in. And pop the comments back out. And goodness gracious. Scroll down, scroll down, scroll down. There we go. And bada boom, bada bing. So anybody wants to join, click, and let's chin wag about some baseball or whatever. Maybe we'll pick a game here for Aaron to read and Pocket Pennant Run Baseball and play and talk baseball. Whatever, doesn't matter. Tim, Aaron, anybody wants to come on. Don't be Mike shy. Don't worry, no chicks are watching. Can guarantee that, man. I can guarantee I take a little bit of wine. Do you guys remember the Cajun chef, Justin Wilson? A little bit of wine. He never just did a little bit of wine. He did a lot of wine. Yes, he did. So, Aaron, that link is in the chat if you wish to join. Be great to have you aboard, lad. It's been a while. It's been a while. Gonna be on some point on Sunday with Paul Fay. And we're going to do a Fathoms deep dive into Baseball Commissioner HQ and the toolkit. I'm going to actually ask Paul to guide me through how to create project files and schedules and that, so that at the end of it, you guys will be able to use Baseball HQ. And remember that Baseball HQ does work with any baseball game. It's a great adjunct, if you will. It doesn't play the games for you, but it does everything else. Deep reporting. So if you ever look to get, and it's free, if you ever look to have your cards and dice, with tracking stats and stuff like that, it's really, really amazing. So, all right, so we're going to assume that Aaron Reed at some point may come on here. So we're going to just, there he is. Hey, buddy. Yeah, are you there? Yeah, all you have to do, did you mute YouTube? Because you should be able to just hear me in here. Okay, man. How are you? It's been a while. You're getting there. There you go. So how are you, man? You're you're getting there. You're getting there with Vin. You're getting there, man. You're doing all right. I still see you could make a career out of this. So how have you been, buddy? Mm-hmm. Hmm. Which version? Number four. How do you like it? Okay. Oh, actually, though, it has a franchise mode as deep as MLB The Show, and it has real players, and you can create players in Super Mega Baseball 4, including the real ones. Yeah. Yeah. It's a fun game. Mm, nice. Oh yeah. It's no, I mean I just because you call it a little game, it's actually it's as deep as MLB The Show. It really is. Yeah. Oh, hang on. They're saying they're not hearing you for some reason. Because I'm hearing you just fine, and right, and I'm not sharing desktop audio. So because if I do share audio, do you have your is your mic like turned down or something? Because I'm hearing you, but you're softer than I am. I can hear your software talking. Okay, we're hanging on. I mean, because your signal here is coming through like on your avatar and stuff like that. But
Put
let's try that
microphone.
again. All right, just keep saying hi, 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 hello,
Hi, hi,
hello,
hi,
hello,
hi, hi.
and
Hello,
let's
hello,
see
hello.
if you are heard now.
Hello, hello, hello. Hello,
Okay.
hello,
Okay, let's give him the little 6 second delay here, and then you just get to start all over again. But I
hello,
think we should have you now.
hello, hello. Anybody?
Anybody? Bueller?
Andy
Bueller? Okay,
Bueller.
there. Nathaniel says it's better.
That's
Okay,
good. Good,
so you
good.
were talking about Super Mega Baseball 4. So go ahead and start
Yes.
over. Go ahead.
I like to I like to have a portable version of it, so I bought it on the Switch uh Nintendo eShop and I got all the ballparks with it. And honestly, I like it. I mean, yeah, it's a like a deep arcade game, but you know,
Mm-hmm.
you're you're doing all this stuff, and it's like I mean, like I said, I've got a buddy of mine who's fully blind, sightless and blind, like I am, and
Mm-hmm.
his son he's now a teenager, I believe, but his son plays Super Mega Baseball, and he's got like a lineup of celebrities on a team or something like that.
Oh, that's cool. So he made the players himself.
Yeah, I think so. I don't know about
Awesome.
I don't know about looks, but I think it was like it's more like he did like just the names and stuff.
I
But
remember playing the very. I have the first, the third, and the fourth. I skipped the second. I don't know
wow.
why I skipped the second one, but
Mm,
I remember playing the first one. My girlfriend at the time back in the Netherlands, she
uh-huh.
was like, "That game's so adorable," and she would just watch me play Super Mega Baseball. But boy, that game has come a long way.
I wonder
It
if they'll make
really
a Super
has.
Mega 5.
Are they?
I wonder if they'll make one. I mean,
I don't know. I think Metalhead's kind of. I thought I read somewhere that this was it. So
yeah. I, I
And yeah.
I like the soundtrack that they do. Like
Oh
it looks like
yeah,
it's like a radio feed,
it
like
is.
you're
It is.
listening to um, a AFM radio or something like that, and they
You're
got
right.
the most weirdest mix of music I've ever heard. I mean,
Yeah. Well, MV put in, it was either 1906 or 1908 Cubs or something, and he was
wow,
actually inputting real major league clubs into it. So um,
um,
it's really, and that's something you really can't do in MLB the Show. You can't
no,
actually just do that. So at
no,
least to my knowledge. So
I
it's so much fun, and there's a gazillion options for Super Mega Baseball, and the ecosystem is really helpful too.
I mean it. I mean, it's just the things you could do with a lot of the Sims, these system based baseball ball games, like your
Yeah.
your mega baseballs, the depth is pretty deep. I mean, the pool is like, let's have all these guys
Mm-hmm.
that either we've never seen play or grew up watch play
Yeah.
again. I mean, it's like, you know I say this a lot about APA. Like I get to see people that I've never ever ever quote unquote seen
Right.
play the game, and it's like, your Babe Ruths, your Lou Gehrig's, your your Rabbit Moranvilles, and
Uh huh.
your your Ty Cobbs, your going way like to 1901, which is the start of the modern game, and it's like a time capsule. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
uh, I I just recently I picked up MLB The Show 26 on Wednesday.
Do you like it?
It's okay. I
Mm-hmm.
mean, I honestly I don't really pay attention to reviews on the internet that much because a lot of it's negative. It's like this game sucks. Here's what you can and can't do. Yada yada yada.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like I just want to play the game. I'm not worried about some stupid you know bullshit pass or anything like that. I'm a
Mm-hmm.
guy that just wants to play the game.
I'm gonna play the
Whether
game.
I do, you know, the daily schedule or just exhibition games or watch Paul Skeens throw electric stuff.
Oh,
You
absolutely.
I mean, my dad, I remember, I think I was playing a Pirates game not that long ago on, I think it was a show 25. And my dad comes in, he sees Paul Skeens, and he goes, have I converted you to a Pirates fan? I said, no.
Well,
But
he's gonna keep working on it. I'm
Skeens
glad your dad's a Bucko fan, though. That's
Skeens
cool.
is Skeens is he's a phenomenon. I
Well, we
mean,
have another one on the team now too. But yeah,
who's it?
Skeens is amazing. Yeah, Connor Griffin.
Connor Griffin.
Oof.
Um,
Yeah, he's lighting it up everywhere, man. He's a five-tool player, and he's got serious power.
let's see, what else did I do recently? I bought that AE Baseball Pro Spirit.
Do you like that?
Oh, I love it.
Hmm.
Sure, it's in Japan. The announcing's in Japanese,
Mm-hmm.
but you don't really need a translator that much.
Right.
It's a Konami game, and yeah, the players are fake, but you don't, you know, it's like if you're like spectating a game like I do most times,
Mm-hmm.
you're basically it's like the length of a game from before all this bullshit started with the pitch clock and the freaking all these weird rules and shit.
Right.
It's before all of that.
Mm-hmm.
But it's really good. It's for free on PSN.
It's also
Hey,
free for PC.
Steam users too. I hope it gets
Yeah.
a Switch release because if it does, then I'll buy it.
Well, the
Um,
thing is why I'm glad to see it. I haven't downloaded it or anything, but
it,
Sandy, I've been bitching and bitching and bitching. You know this for years that I want them to release MLB The Show on PC and open it to modders. Um, and here's where the reviews though are germane. It's
yeah,
getting like meh, it's okay, but they really didn't add much to it. Open it
yeah,
up to modders. Let your game live and live and live. And I think Konami is firing shots across the bow because they
Sure.
don't need licensing. They can just open it up to modders.
Yeah, let
And
people mod
I
their own rosters.
just, yeah, I mean, just let people do it. I mean, guys like Legend Sports Universe and others with MLB The Show have done and are doing fantastic things.
Can't
And
that's
why they're
he,
I don't know why they're resisting the PC market.
he's still
Um,
playing the show 22, isn't he?
yeah, it's excellent. There's
I
well,
mean,
there's been no reason to update because in
right.
franchise mode they're not really doing anything with it.
Every other game is basically just it's like with Madden, for example. A lot the people say this about Madden. It's just another roster update.
Hmm.
It is just another roster update. They said, basically it's the same game every year, but they just update the rosters and stuff and charge more money for it.
Well, and the other
It
problem too, yeah,
yeah.
is this: you can't you can't like so let's say you've been playing MLB The Show 22
Huh?
and you found some great roster sets that you have on 22. You can't bring them into MLB The Show 26 or
No.
25 or 24 or
Or
23.
23. No.
So you can't transfer rosters. And the one that I think had the most was MLB The Show 18. They shut off the servers for that.
No surprise.
So, I mean, San Diego Studios, I know they're making a lot of money with it, but there hasn't been a premier PC arcade type baseball game. If, I mean, that with uses actual players, and let's take away Super Mega Baseball, there hasn't been one since, God, 2005 or something, maybe. And that RBI baseball was on there, which is kind of just meh.
Yeah.
It was sort of just mid,
I grew
whatever.
up I grew up with RBI baseball. I mean, like not
Yeah.
the NES game, but although
No, the
I did
right.
find it at one of those thrift stores not that long ago. I was looking. Me and my cousin were perusing the aisles, looking around, and we found NES games, and it was like RBI baseball. It was the unlicensed version, but it had the players on it.
Hmm.
Like, um, but like, I'm a guy who likes to play the game. Like when I do with PureSim, for example, I don't own any teams. I
Hmm.
don't. I'm just a fan pretty much. I get to go to all these ballparks, see, no pun intended, see a bunch heck, like I said in the chat earlier tonight, my 71 replay is expanded into 1988.
And you're doing that in Pure Sim, right?
Yes.
That's good.
Some that's I want to say a good 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 17 years,
Wow. Yeah, yeah. Yeah.
and I'm at the start of May. There's a Reds Mets game. It's Glidden versus Rasmussen,
Yeah.
and
Okay.
yeah, when I can call a game with PureSim, it's a lot. I can read the text for one thing. It's not too fast.
Right.
Where it's like strategy baseball. You almost have to fly by the seat of your pants. It's like
Yeah.
oh, here's something else. Up, 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 up.
Yeah. Well, you would
You know,
learn that too if they ever make out of the park baseball accessible.
oh my
So
god.
the thing I've found with because the two games I do most on here, Action PC baseball and out of the park baseball, and
Mhm.
so I'll let people in a little secret. If I'm feeling tired and I still want to do a baseball game, I'll do Action PC because it's slower.
Right.
Out of the park baseball, it's
Forget.
and because you're watching, everything's unfolding in real time. I'm really flying at the seat of my pants on that one.
I
Um,
mean,
it's crazy. So
out of
that's when I
out of
have more energy. I do out of the park baseball. So,
I honestly, I know I've been lobbying. I'm sure I'm not the only one, wishing
mhm,
that they would make out of the park blind accessible.
mhm.
I mean, how I don't know, but I mean,
Have you tried Pocket Pennant Run?
no, I have not.
See, because it's pretty much all text.
I have not
Um,
tried Pocket Pen and Run yet.
so
It
that would be interesting to see if that
it
would work for you or not.
it looks like a modern, as in a
It's a
modern
cards and dice game.
PC. Yeah, perhaps, but I've never tried it, not once.
Yeah, it's I really love it. I really
You
really
got a
love it. And I
low
think
key diamond mine game going, don't you?
no, I don't. I have Pocket Pennant Run up here. I was going to
PPR.
say if you wanted to pick a date For your Cincinnati Reds, just a game. We can just play the
Uh,
game while we're talking,
let's
because this
see.
allows you to pick a date in baseball history, look at what games are available, and just play the game.
What about June 5th, 1994?
All right, let's go to June 5th,
That's my
1994.
brother's. That is my brother's eighth birthday.
Okay, June 5th, 1994.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. Show available games. All right, let's see where your Cincinnati Reds are. They played the New York Mets that day, and they
There you
beat
go.
the Mets 9-6.
Wow.
So let's replay it.
I'm
We'll talk.
guessing.
We'll mostly talk, but
Yeah.
you can do the color on the Reds and talk about these guys. I'll let you know who the lineups are,
Yeah.
everything like that. So, but we'll hang on. We'll take our time. I'm just in the pregame screen right now, showing the lineups and everybody. This is going to be for the Mets. Mauro Gazzo
Motogazo.
will be going against John Roper.
Roper. He was one of the pitching stars on that team in '94. Had they not had the strike,
Mm-hmm.
they probably would have won the division,
Oh
most
yeah.
likely. I mean, they had a good team. I mean, in all the sims I've done with PureSim in '94, the Reds have at least have won the division more often than not.
Oh, that's how
Yeah,
are my
they get.
Pirates doing in your Pure Sim universe?
How are they?
Over
How are they?
overall, how have they been? The Pirates.
I think they do have at least one or two championships. I don't. I can't go back and look at past years as far as who won. I remember some, but I've not played it so much. I've kind of lost track.
So if you had to choose between that or Baseball for Windows, which is your go-to game?
Pure Simmer baseball for Windows.
Yeah, because I know you have
Oh,
Action PC, but I know you don't play that one a lot. So,
I play actually PC on an occasion. Like I'll be
hmm
sitting here, like, no, I'll fire it up and play. Like I just started the 1999 World Series with that.
okay.
Braves up 1-0. But God, as far as if I want to like talk during a game and like read something, I'll play Pure Sim because I can call the game, you
Nice.
know, that sort of thing. But if I want to just hear like regular like hear like a voice from the like like a voice from the past or something just to call a game, I'll put
Hmm.
mostly baseball for Windows on, and Ernie just does the rest of it for me.
Yeah, he
And he is
does.
so statistically I mean, it just. I mean, he'll tell you. I can tell when he's going to say, like, how many times a team has played the team they're playing right now. Like, it's the sixth inning when he says that, or where like how somebody's doing as far as their OBA or their slugging percentages and stuff.
Oh yeah,
I
yeah. It's
mean,
brilliant.
it.
It's
it
brilliant, and it's a deep game. People think that it's just about the Ernie Harwell narrator.
oh,
It's like
it is
no,
deep.
it's you can play that game without the Ernie Harwell narrator, and it's super deep. It really is.
Yeah,
It does a lot. How about we do these opening lineups here so we can at
sure.
least get to the next screen? All right, looking at the and you're going to be the color man here.
All right.
All right, and this actually uses these are as played lineups.
As
This has
played.
it has 200,000 as played games in the database. Now, when you replay them, it doesn't mean they're going to be the same score. But
Yeah, it
so
could
you,
be
you are
totally
you're
different.
getting the actual lineups, and it's the only I know that payoff pitch now will be the second game to do this, where you can just pick be able to pick a game in whatever season you have. This game comes with every season, but you can just pick a date in baseball history. You can have it randomly pick it. You can do season replays in this. So these were the actual lineups used on June 5th, 1994. So the New York Mets leading off at shortstop, Jose Vizcaino. Batting second at first base, David Segui. Batting third and right field, former Bucko Joe Orsulak. Batting in the cleanup spot and still being paid by the New York
Bobby
Mets
Bonilla.
is Bobby Bonilla at third base. Batting fifth, recent Hall of Famer, second baseman Jeff Kent. Batting sixth in left field, Kevin McReynolds. Batting seventh and catching, Todd Hundley. Batting eighth in center field is Ryan Thompson and Marogazzo. is pitching and
Juan
batting
Ocasio.
ninth. And we are playing today at Riverfront Stadium. Leading off in center field, Deion Sanders. Batting second at third
Hal,
base, Lenny Harris.
Lenny Harris.
Batting third at first base, Hal
Hal
Morris.
Morris.
Batting cleanup in left field, Kevin Mitchell.
Wow.
Batting fifth, right fielder Thomas Howard. Batting sixth at second base, Brett Boone. In the seventh spot at shortstop, Jeff Branson. Batting eighth and catching, Ed Taubensee. And pitching and batting ninth, John Roper.
John Roper.
Yep.
Yeah, I picked this. Deion Sanders had just joined the Reds a couple days earlier, in the
hmm
trade that sent Roberto Kelly to the Braves. They traded
Oh,
for him.
1 second. Hold your thought.
Oh,
So, Ron, welcome in. He says, new subscriber here. Gang, happy to have joined. So, it's a family in here, Ron, and we're happy to have you aboard. You come
welcome,
here
Ron.
3 times, you get a moderator's wrench as a way to say thank you. But welcome in, man. So hold your thought, Aaron.
Yeah, yeah.
Don't let it spill out of your head. So, Ron, the first question we ask when you come into the family, who's your favorite baseball team? As this is a baseball focused family. So, who's your favorite baseball team? Welcome in, Ron. Says I like to try to, people say who their favorite teams are. You're very welcome. I like to try to do some games from their favorite teams. So for Nathaniel, actually created a 1982 thing for him for his Harvey Wallbangers. So you're a Cincinnati Reds fan. All right, you and Aaron. There we go. Another Reds fan.
Hey, a
He's
fellow Reds fan.
another Reds fan.
Him and
All
that.
right.
What's the other fellow? His name was Corey Mayfield or something like that.
Yeah,
He's a
there's a
Reds
few
fan
Reds
too.
fans in this community. There's a few Reds fans in
Um,
this community.
I'm gonna step out for just a second and run to the fridge. I'll be right back.
You run to the fridge, and I'll go ahead and get the game started. All right. All right, guys. So we just did a doubleheader in PureSim baseball, and now we got Aaron Reed on with us. And anybody else free to join? I can let me know, and I'll put the link in the chat. Just fire up your mic and come on. In the meantime, we're gonna do pocket pennant run baseball, but I'm gonna turn off the pitcher warm up rule for tonight. It's the best in the biz, but it's too much for me to think about right now. So, and we'll let Aaron get back here, and then we'll start with the starting defense. And I think we're going to move Jeff Branson into zone two. Lenny Harris not so hot over there at third, so I'm going to do that while Aaron is away. So let's go to fielders, and we're going to set our fielders position. So we're going to move our shortstop to zone two. There we go. All right, cool. All right, Ron. Well, welcome in. You got to be excited. Baseball season about to begin, and it's a great family that we have in here. Numbers always vary as to the people. Sometimes we get some very very good conversations, and then occasionally Saturday nights we do what's called a chin wag, and they go long, sometimes really long. Probably going to have one tomorrow night with JT Dutch. JT is a Dodgers fan, but he's not like the Dodgers can do no wrong. Okay, well, if you have pocket pennant run, you're trying to learn, stick around. Because as you know, there's a lot you can do with pocket pennant run baseball. Um, this software is incredible. It really, really is. So we will go for it. He said he's running to the fridge, so I don't know. He should be back soon, and then we'll get started here. Um, so there should be a new version of Pocket Pennant Run fairly imminent now. Ron is Paul Faye's just signed up. There he is. He's back. What are you drinking there, Aaron?
I got a Coke.
And I've got water, so we're good to go. All
You
right,
drink,
starting
you drinking
defense here.
you drinking a
What's that?
flavored water?
Nah, no, man. I drink
Let
straight
me
water, man. I love
let
water.
me let me guess the Reds D. The infield is Morris, Boone. Let's see, what was it? Harris and Branson. Outfield is
Yep,
Mitchell, Sanders, and Howard.
perfect.
And the battery is Toppensy and Roper.
You got it. All right. Ron, no worries. I type slowly too. That's why I just do a lot of talking. Okay. Also, Ron, there's a 6 second delay between you hearing my voice. So you're 6 seconds in my past. So it's all good. All right. Aaron's done the starting defense here for the 1994 Cincinnati Reds, and the Mets will lead it off here with Jose Vizcaino. And something that's going to be added to pocket pennant run in the next release, and this real estate over here on the right hand side, RBI for the season. I can't wait because I'm always wanting to say average home runs RBI, like you do. So anyhow, I got to do a 3 home runs, 256 average for Vizcaino. And here we go, John Roper ready to rock. And this one is going to be a range play. Hal Morris ranging to his right, up with it, and he will take it. He will be feeding that, I should say, onto John Roper for out number one.
Morris led the league in batting average that year. I forget what his average was, but
All
you
right.
know he led the league.
I like Hal Morris. I like Hal Morris as a player. Another guy I liked on the Reds, not on this team, but Paul O'Neill.
Yep.
And then, went off to become a pinstriper. All right, here's David Segui. And talk about either of the players you want, buddy. It doesn't have to be just the Reds. I need you
David,
as my color man here, Aaron.
I remember David Siggy. He gave plenty. He gave teams plenty of headaches.
Well, he had 10 home runs and a 241 average in 1994. Here's the pitch from John Roper. And this one is going to be a tapper up to first. And this one is going to be Hal Morris. And he will take it to the bag himself.
Morris is taking care of the Mets himself this inning.
Indeed, he is. It's the Hal Morris
I
show
guess
out there at first.
Larkin must be hurt, or he's not. Just didn't play today.
Yep, not in the lineup today.
This is Davy Johnson's bunch.
All right. Yes, it is. This is Davey Johnson and Dallas Green managing
Dallas
the
Green.
New York Mets. All right, here's former Bucco and former Oriole,
Joe
Joe
Orsulak.
Orsulak. There you go, buddy. 260 average for Orsulak, 8 home runs. And John Roper has a sign from Eddie Taubensee, and here is the pitch. Swing and a miss. John Roper gets the strikeout.
1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3. You got it. Go the Mets. We go to the bottom of the first inning. The Mets nothing. The Reds coming to bat. And do you want to try the starting defense for the Mets? Go ahead.
Defensively for the Mets, the outfield is from right to left. What was it? McReynolds, Thompson, and I forget who the left fielder is.
Well, you got it. You got them switched around, so you forgot Joe Orsulak. So it's actually McReynolds in left, Thompson in center,
McReynolds.
and Orsulak in right.
I got it. Orsulak, Thompson, and McReynolds.
Mm-hmm.
Infield is from, let's see, short to first, Vizcaino.
Mm-hmm.
Third base, Bonilla,
Yep.
Kent, and who's the first baseman?
Davey.
Segui. Battery is Hunley and Gazzo.
You got it, brother. All right.
It
and here's
is Gazzo, by the way, not Gazzo. But
Right. Well, I say it in Italian.
I
So, and
got
I
you.
know I
Mauro
know he's
Gazzo.
not Italian, but if an Italian sees two Z's, we say
That's all right. Nothing
which
wrong
is
with
how you say
nothing
it.
wrong with
No, but I'll do it in
Italia.
Spanish because he's a Latino player, so Gazzo,
Mauro Gazzo.
you know, Marogazzo. But again, in Italian, it's Marogazzo.
Mauro Gazzo.
Marogazzo. All right, leading off is the man you talked about earlier in the broadcast, none other than
Deion Sanders.
with a 277 average, no home runs, but he wasn't known as a home run hitter. So here we go. Here's the pitch to Neon Dion, and this one is going to be a fly ball to left. Kevin McReynolds taps the glove once, taps the glove twice, and brings it down for out number one.
Sanders is retired. Sanders, Harris, and Morris.
You got it, brother. So how
First.
Morris waits on deck. Here's Lenny Harris, 310 average. for him.
Lenny. Longtime
Oh.
Dodger.
Longtime Dodger. Yeah, in fact, so he's wearing his Dodger livery in the picture on here. And here is the pitch, and Lenny Harris swings on this one. This could be trouble. This is a power check 10, and he's
Oh,
got
shit.
himself a one-out double.
Look out.
Look out. Got himself a double.
See if our pal
Um,
Hal can knock him in.
all right. So Hal Morris, 335 average for him, 10 homers. All right, here we go. Gazzo has the sign from Todd Hudley, and here's the pitch. This one, Tapper up to first,
Oh,
and David Segui corrals the ball, but we have a lead runner opportunity here. So let's see what happens. And the runner on second will hold the plays at first. So Hal Morris is retired. And
here comes
oh no,
Kevin.
runner advanced. Okay, so Kevin Mitchell. Oh no, he didn't advance. He stays a second. Here's Kevin Mitchell, dangerous bat. Aaron, how about it? 326,
Oh
30
man,
days.
30 home runs in '94. Good grief, he was lethal. I mean,
He
that's
was.
you can't really describe it any better than that.
Yeah, fine player, Kevin Mitchell. All right, two down here, bottom of the first. And here is the pitch. This one hit out to center field, and that will retire the side as Ryan Thompson will make the play. All right, so the Reds get nothing. We go to the top of the second, and we are scoreless. And leading off here, Bobby Bowe. So,
Bobby
how
Bob
long are the Mets paying him till? I can't remember, Aaron. Do you know?
forever.
Yeah, like forever, right?
I mean, I don't know what he's doing now, but you know, th- I wonder
So,
if the Mets will eventually start looking for an out to get out of that contract.
oh man. So I wish you could see the picture of Bonilla. So he's still wearing his Pirates livery, but he's got this smile on his face. He's looking like, uh-huh. You just wait till the New
Uh
York
huh.
Mets snap me up,
Waiting on
pal.
the check.
Oh man, waiting on the check. Oh, Bobby Bowe, that's just wow.
Bonilla.
All right. He I mean to be fair to Bobby Bowe, number one, I think he should have stayed in Pittsburgh. Um, but he and Bonds kind of sucked in the postseason for us, especially in
Oh,
1990. They Bonds and Bonilla just choked.
I
You know,
think
it was everybody else doing a job for the Bucks in that
we've both
1990
determined
NLCS.
we both determined that the Pirates beat themselves that
Hmm.
year.
Oh
I
yeah,
mean,
yeah,
they could have just slaughtered it, Reds
oh yeah,
pitching. I mean, you had
absolutely.
Van Slyke, Bonds, Bonilla, Bream.
Yep,
You had Don Slott, Mike
dude, we were
LaValliere,
in
Doug
first
Trent.
place from April. We were first place all the way through the season,
Wow,
and then
that
we met you guys in the NLCS and choked. It was so bad
hard.
on
Could
national
not,
television, man. Ugh.
yeah, couldn't digest that big ham bone, whatever you call it,
Mm. I mean,
whatever
every
it.
time Bond popped up, popped up, popped up, it's like,
He
God,
wasn't
come on.
hitting.
I know. He was doing
I mean,
nothing. So
it's like,
Nate says it was like 2030 something. They're going to keep paying Bobby Bowe. And I'm serious. This I wish you could see this grin on his face because he's like saying
uh huh,
to the
uh
man, "I found gold, baby." You know.
huh.
You don't have
Uncle,
to understand Italian to know what I said too.
yeah, I
Yeah,
got
the
you.
1992 Pirates as well. You're right, Nathaniel. All right, here is Bobby Bowe, and here is the pitch. This one is going to be a little range play job here for Jeff Branson, and possible error on Branson, and indeed it is. So Bonilla aboard and score that one an E6. Bobby Bowe, no speed up there, and here's Jeff Kent. 292, 14 home runs for Kent. Bobby Bowe about two steps off of first. Roper, not even bothered looking over there at first, Aaron. And here's the pitch. And we have us a left right situation. So this is going to be a left right seven, and this is going to be a fly ball out to Deion Sanders. No, it is not going to be a. I'm sorry, hang on. Yep, fly ball to Deion Sanders.
Prime makes the catch. I don't
He
know why we
does
keep calling
indeed.
him prime when he hasn't. He doesn't really. He hasn't really produced them. I mean, the guy can hit the ball, but it's like, he said when you played that little interview he did with, I forget who it was. He said baseball's more challenging than football.
Bo Jackson said the same thing.
Oh, Jackson said the same thing. I can
Yeah.
understand where they're coming from with that because I mean, it's like from a statistician's perspective. I mean, to the player itself, it's it's either throw the ball, watch them hit the ball, field it, catch it, etc. But if it's like they throw the ball, you swing and hit the ball and run, you know.
Yeah, I
Whereas
mean,
ball,
well, baseball looks easy, but it's not. And
it's
they
not.
and they both talked about that.
I mean,
You know,
like I've listened to games many times. It's like I sit there thinking I could try that, and it's like, no,
no,
no.
no. They even talk about that in the Ken Burns documentary. They said, baseball kind of seduces you. Because it's like I could play that game, and no. You know what? I gotta ask Paul. So for you guys watching here for Pocket Pennant Run, you guys can see over here to the left of the line score. It's got the Pocket Pennant Run logo. Paul's gonna kill me because I'm always offering suggestions this game, but a lot of them get in. I would like to be able to see the logo for the league over here. So because this is a National League game, I'd love if we could have a National League graphic there, or if it's an American League. So I know Paul catches all my broadcasts usually after the fact. So, Paul, what do you think? But don't hold up this update. I'm just asking if it can be done. Okay, here's Kevin McReynolds. 4 home runs, a 256 average. So, Ron says he was 6 in 1970 and grew up with the Big Red Machine. He said, I thought it was a birthright to have my Reds to compete for championship. He said, boy, was I wrong. I understand that. So, Ron, I'm a Pirate fan, so I get it,
Well,
brother. I
I mean
get it.
The Reds made the playoffs in the '70s. What was he? One, two,
Well,
three.
we fought the Reds and Bucks fought wars in the
Oh,
1970s, man.
they were wars. I mean,
Yeah,
it's like one team would score and it's like the other team would just find a way to come back. It was both ways. I mean, yeah,
right.
sure you got Bob Moose throwing that wild pitch that scored George Foster in
Did you
'72.
have to remind me of that, Aaron?
Sorry, no. Um,
No, I get it, man. I get it.
I mean, Al Michaels losing his shit, you know,
Mm.
before Marty Brenneman. I
Nathaniel
mean,
says it's the toughest game. Can a person hit an 80, 90, or 100-mile-an-hour pitch? No. And that's true. And that pitch isn't just coming on a line either. But,
no,
I challenge people. I'll say, okay, well, I'll tell you what. Go to a batting machine because a batting machine is not going to be, I mean, there's going to be the physics of the ball. So every ball's a little bit different. But I don't even want to stand in there if that thing is going to be, and I know it's not going to hit me, but that thing is coming at me 100 miles an hour. There's no way. I mean, right, you have 1/1000th of a second to decide if you're going to even hit the damn thing. Bonilla's
I
still playing. Bonilla getting $500,000, says Ron, every July 1st until 2028. Oh my God.
he's got 2 more years of that contract.
Oh, could man, I'd be fine with that. I'd be like, yep, July 1st. Mm-hmm. Oh man.
Check. Yeah,
Yep.
only five
But I
hundred.
mean the Mets have the money. It's not like, you know, that it's breaking Cohen's bank or anything like that. But still, 500 grand to just be like, yeah,
An
all right.
ambassador,
I,
or just sit at home and
whatever
do.
Bobby Bo's doing right now, he can do what the hell he wants. I mean, yeah, he's not making what Otani's. He's not even making what. So the Pirates spending some money this year. They're in talks. It looks like they're going to offer him anywhere from 100 million to 110 million.
Who? Tani or
No, to Connor Griffin,
Connor Griffin? I know
Bucko's
that.
possible new shortstop. This kid has. They're saying like Willie Stargell type power. He's
I know
19
the
years old, five
wow,
tool player. And Pirates made some good moves in the offseason. So
Marcelo Suna. He's going to be a good
he's
DH.
going to be our DH.
Yep.
I still, so hard for me to say DH and National League.
I know. I know.
It's hard.
I would just ban that DH outright. I mean,
Yeah, well, if I was commissioner, I would ban the DH, the limited pickoff. So I'd reinstitute the shift,
well, I
and
mean,
on and on and on.
yeah.
And
All
also,
you do
I would
is
oust Rob Manfred. Even though Vlad Putin's a jagoff, Vladimir Putin, I would call him and say, look, dude, could you please open a gulag somewhere in Siberia and let's send Mr. Manfred?
put Manfred in a gulag in Siberia somewhere,
Yes, because as
and then
many
try
have
to convict
said,
his way out
at
of that.
least Bud Selig was a baseball fan. All right, here's
Well,
Kevin. McReynolds, and here's the pitch to McReynolds. And this one is going to be a drop third strike. Tobinsy drops the ball, and
Is it going to be an out or is he going to go to
yeah,
work?
it's going to be an out, second out. So, all right. And that will bring up Todd Hundley,
Todd
237,
Hundley.
16 dingers. Here's the pitch. And this one is going to be a batter 12. Park check. Riverfront is neutral. And it doesn't matter. This one's going to be a fly ball to Prime. And he will make the grab. And that will end the inning.
But yeah,
Bottom two.
I'm
It's
looking.
nothing, nothing. Go ahead.
I'm looking forward to opening day this year. I'm
Oh,
so
yeah.
excited.
Yeah.
I
So
mean,
am I.
the I think opening night's the first is Wednesday, and it's the first MLB game on Netflix, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, Netflix is carrying baseball now too.
I think they are now.
Like everybody's carrying. NBC's carrying baseball.
Well,
Netflix.
ESPN into their contract,
I
so
know.
you still got.
Amazon's carrying baseball. So, and I'm an Amazon subscriber. So,
Yeah, you probably have Prime.
yeah, I have
They'll probably
Amazon
get
Prime.
the
Yep.
Sanders, but yeah, you have Prime.
So Ron
Um,
updating us here. He says Bonilla gets about 1.2 million from the Mets until about 2036, in
oh my
addition
God!
to the half million from the Orioles.
Wow,
Oh man.
this
So
guy makes
Bobby Bowe is not going to have to worry about
no.
Social Security. And he doesn't
He'll
have
be
to
all
worry about
right.
putting gas in his car either.
No, I mean, with the price of
Damn.
gas these days, I mean, he'll be all right. He'll
Dude, I
be
had
all right.
sticker shock the other day. Ugh, had to fill up mine. Samuel Smith, Gary Coleman from Different Strokes almost bought half the Boston Red Sox. I didn't know that.
Oh, I love different
I
strokes.
didn't
Oh, I
know.
will.
Did When was this? That, was
I
this like back in the day? Like, well, I had no idea. Hmm. Netflix only has opening night and home run derby. That's okay. I'm not a Netflix subscriber right now, but still, I'm just glad to see, and you
oh,
know what,
it's
ESPN's baseball
only
coverage when there was no
opening night
more
and home run derby.
John Miller and Joe Morgan, ESPN just, and I'm sorry, we'll keep politics out of it. You guys know I'm a liberal, but keep politics out of it. Keith Olbermann knows his baseball.
He does.
Out. Chris Berman, no more Chris Berman. And John Miller and Joe Morgan. ESPN was sucking with baseball anyhow. I'm glad they got out of it.
I've
They can
heard.
show all the damn. They can show all the damn banana ball they want. I don't.
I've
I
heard
can't
Keith
stand banana
Olbermann
ball.
do baseball. He is so good. He
Oberman is a
knows
walking encyclopedia of baseball. He really is.
the. I mean,
Hey,
I
Chris, welcome in. Christopher Slovic.
Chris Slovic in the house.
Yeah.
You know, you mentioned Miller. My brother and I. This is right around his birthday last year. I was just kind of chilling in my room, and my brother texted me and he goes, "So I tuned into the Giants Pirates game from San Francisco, and I heard the immortal John Miller, and
Yeah.
he's still doing it.
Hell of a broadcaster.
He's going to be doing it until the day he goes.
And good
I
for
mean,
him.
Euchre did it.
He
You
did.
know, Bob Euchre lived to be at what 90, 91 years old.
God bless him. It was just in your
Oh,
neck of the woods at North Street in Harrisburg. Yeah, I know you were saying you were going to be in Hburg. Now you're back over, I guess, in the western, better part of the Commonwealth. Christopher, we got it. We got to hit some Bucko games, man. I haven't been to PNC Park. Uh, well, the last time I was in PNC Park, there was like not even ever a thought of a DH. So, been a while. Thomas Howard now batting for the Cincinnati Reds.
very
So,
underrated.
yeah, we're going to have Howard Boone and Branson do up. Thomas Howard, 264 hitter, 5 home runs for him. Gary Coleman wanted to own the team so he could bat like Eddie Gaedel. It's Eddie Gaedel run is the name you're looking for with the St. Louis Browns. Here's the pitch, and this is going to be a range play for Jose Vizcaíno, and he is going to make a grab and fire a strike to David Segui for the out.
This
All
game
right.
is what 1 1/3 or something like the end and still scoreless.
We're in the bottom of the second.
Yeah, yeah.
Bottom of the second. Uh, Nathaniel saying that Bob Euchre is his childhood broadcaster. Euchre had that self-deprecating humor, but remember the guy was talented enough to make it to the majors. So still an excellent athlete,
What
just
was it?
wasn't good enough to stay in the majors.
What was it they said? I think it was Branch Rickey said, "We didn't want you. We didn't ask for you." Or something. They told you. He told Euchre. Somebody told Euchre they didn't
They
want him. They didn't ask for him. They just they got him. It's like
got him, yeah.
some of that nature. Brett
Dick
Boone.
Enberg, Christopher Slovic says that his favorite broadcaster of all time is Dick Enberg.
Oh my! Dick Enberg, former San
Here's
Diego
the pitch to
Padres
Brett
announcer.
Boone. Yep. And Brett Boone will send this one out to center field and park check neutral, power 11,
Uh
and
oh!
over the window,
Oh
Aunt Minnie,
baby!
Brett Boone goes yard. He
Make sure
goes
you leave those
yard.
desserts out there on the windowsill so they can
Yeah,
snatch them when you come by.
Aunt Minnie had some hot crust buns out there in the window, which
One a
caused
penny, two
many
a
of the
penny.
neighbors consternation. It's 1-0 Cincinnati. All right, so Brett Boone got his money's worth there, and
Jeff,
here comes Jeff
Jeff
Branson.
Branson.
6 dingers, 284 average for Branson, and here's the wind and the pitch from Gazzo, and this one is going to be fly ball. Ryan Thompson has it for out number two.
That means that
PNC Park, says Ron. Ron has impeccable taste. He says is the nicest park he's attended. Is the nicest park he says he's attended a game for Milwaukee. It's a new stadium and the new Busch Great American and Wrigley. Nice. I
PNC.
loved Wrigley Field. I was at Wrigley Field before they did the renovations. So it was
Wow.
fragrant near the men's room, but the history, of Wrigley Field, the only Federal League ballpark um, surviving, and I mean just, but you look out in that field, man, and Billy Williams, Ron
The ghost
Santo,
of
Ernie
Cubs past.
Banks, Stan Hack,
Stan Hack.
Rogers Hornsby played there. Hack Wilson. Did I say Ernie Banks? I'll say it again.
You did.
Ernie always deserves a
Banks.
mention twice. Yeah, Max pitched there. Babe Ruth was in the 1932 World Series.
Called his
That's the one they
shot,
supposedly called his shot.
supposedly.
But PNC Park is a jewel. But we need to bring home a championship to that beautiful little ballpark. Smallest ballpark in the majors in terms of seating capacity.
It's been,
All
let's
right.
see,
We need a batter up here, Fisher. All right, here we go.
19.
So we got Eddie Taubensee up here. Taubensee, 294, 8 home runs for him. All right, and here's the pitch. And Gazzo's going to give up the walk. He's going to give
Eddie
up the walk. So
Taubensee picked up
Taubensee
from
is
the
going to
Astros
stunt to
this
the
year.
first. What's that?
Picked up from the Eddie Taubensee picked up from the Astros this year.
Oh.
I don't know when the Reds got him, but that he was. I think he was either a free agent pickup or they traded him.
No, Christopher, I think it's PNC Park because of the seating they have on top of the monster. My understanding is PNC Park has the smallest seating capacity at 33,000, I think it is.
My
32,
brother,
33,000.
my brother's been to Fenway Park. He said that green monster is huge.
Yeah, yeah, it's big.
I mean,
Yeah,
you
I
can't.
think I think with the addition, Christopher, Fenway is like holds a few more people than PNC. Or maybe I heard wrong and PNC is just the smallest in the National League. But I know it's a small. If it's not the smallest, the only one that would be smaller seating capacity would be Fenway Park.
I was thinking about ballparks that haven't changed their names yet. I mean, because it seems like a lot of the ballparks nowadays are owned by
Well,
banks.
Kauffman Stadium
Kauffman
in
Stadium,
Kansas
Fenway
City.
Park, Yankee Stadium, PNC
Yeah,
Park, Wrigley Field. You got your Minute Maid, which has been around since 2000 and I think it was
right.
one.
Well, PNC is always going to be. I mean, because PNC, that bank is all over the United
It's
States.
bank. It's either banks, beer,
Oh,
or
so
self
Sun Health
phone.
is first and Progressive is second. So
Yeah,
PNC holds more than Progressive.
or
That's
insurance
right.
companies.
I remember. I still call that field Jacobs Field,
Jacobs Field. Yeah,
but it's Progressive. But yeah, the old day when you had, they were just I don't know. Well, Dodger Stadium is still Dodger
Dodger
Stadium,
Stadium still is Dodger
and I
Stadium.
think that if they ever tried to change the name of the Dodger Stadium, you would have riots there in Chavez Ravine,
Coors
man.
Field. I don't think
Coors, yeah, Coors
Coors has been
Field.
around since
It's still Coors
'95.
Field. Yeah.
Um, mm, I would say
Uh,
Rangers Ballpark, but that's been
nah, yeah, they're Camden Yards.
Canyon Yards. Yes,
So Oriole
Canyon
Park at
Yards.
Camden Yards, yes. So they're still the same.
Uh, well, I mean, like I would say Tigers, the Detroit Tigers, but the Comerica Park's been around since
Comerica Park. Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
You got
Well,
you
that had, you know what though? Nate says he'd really like to go to PNC Park. That's high praise coming from a Brewers fan. Thank you for that. Um, but like, the Tigers, their ballparks had so many. There were Navin Field, Bennett Field, Tiger Stadium. Um, it's really kind of dizzying. But Detroit, a long, long baseball history. They were 19th century with the Wolverines, actually.
wow.
Runner on first, and I forget who the hell it is. It's Eddie Taubensee,
Taubensee
who
walked.
thank you, my friend. Here's the pitch to John Roper.
Roper,
And John Roper,
you
this
can't
is going to
bunt. There's two
be,
outs.
well, we'll see here.
I don't think you
This
can.
is a fly ball to Kevin McReynolds in left, and that will retire the side. All right, so we have a 1-0 score in favor of
On a Brett
Cincinnati,
Green home
known as
run.
Porkopolis back in the dead ball era,
Poor
also known as,
Cowboys.
yep, because of the big stockyards that were in Cincinnati,
Oh,
also known as the Queen City on the Ohio
Queen
River.
City, which I always thought the Queen City was Charlotte, North Carolina, but I guess they said Cincinnati is, the Queen City as well. And
Hmm.
I don't know, because I've been to Cincinnati countless times, and you know, the my brother and dad and mom and dad have been to Riverfront Stadium slash Synergy Field.
Mm.
Um, I have been to Great American at least 6 or 7 times in my life.
That's a pretty ballpark. It's a
Oh,
pretty
I
ballpark.
mean, I've got a
It
replica of it
ain't
on my.
PNC, but it's a pretty ballpark.
I've got a replica of the Gap on my bookshelf here
Oh
in my
yeah,
room,
nice.
along with a bunch of bobbleheads.
So Christopher's saying that PNC Park is seventh at 38,747. Unifix, welcome in, buddy. He says technically the I guess they're the Sacramento A's right now are in the smallest park, Sutter Health Park. All right, cool.
And the
Ron
depth,
says all this talk about too much money in sponsorship is why I yearn for the era of the 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s. Much simpler time in baseball and society. Amen, brother. In
amen.
my era of focus, you want to talk about no money and no sponsorship is the dead ball era. But yeah, I hear you. Um, I
The
think you look at the 50s, 60s, 70s, and 80s, and really, I mean, in the 70s. So that's my second favorite period in baseball after the dead ball era is the 1970s. What a great decade of baseball for baseball. Power, speed, pitching, the whole thing, and players. Well, except for the Yankees, weren't showing up with briefcases. They were showing up still to play ball. I'm sorry, man, but like you still had great characters in the 1970s as well. That we've talked about this before. Baseball
produced
just doesn't have those great characters. Great players, maybe, but not great characters. So we got
there's
Ryan Thompson due up.
not a lot of characters in the game anymore. I mean,
Nope. Here's
my
the
dad
pitch.
likes Otani. He
Your dad
he
likes
likes
who?
Shohei Otani. He wants to see
Oh yeah,
Otani play this
but he's
season.
not a character. He's a great player. But I'm talking about the guys that were just great. Baseball's always been corporate. Wrigley Field, Busch Stadium. Yes, well, yes, but of course I don't know who owned Three River Stadium. It was never called U.S. Steel. Forbes Field, named after a general. Exposition Park. So we Bucks have been fairly, Christopher. We've been fairly pure in that, but it's been corporate. But it wasn't corporatized, and yes, it was always the owners. I mean, even though Kurt Flood lost that case, it did open the floodgates. And I mean, Kurt Flood was kind of, he
That
caught
was
some
the
serious
one with Dick
backdraft on
Allen,
that.
with McCarver and Dick Allen. It was McCarver, Dick Allen, and I think Willie Montanez. And
Hmm.
I think that's who it was in that deal. And Kurt lost the case, and people got
Yep.
pissed off at him for years. He's like, you ruined the game by suing it, or something like that.
Nathaniel saying, yeah, Charlie Finley's A's character organization. Absolutely.
Yes.
Absolutely. So Ryan Thompson is going to send this one out to left field. All right.
Mitchell.
And this is going to be a grounder to short. Actually, I'm sorry, not to left field. So Jeff Branson able to cut it off and fire onto Hal Morris. And let's score that one 6-3. And one down now for Marogazzo. And we're just Gazzo. And here's the pitch to him. And look out. I think he's going to help his own cause here. Let me see. This is going to be a batter 10, and he's got himself a base hit.
Wow. We
All
don't need
right.
a stinking DH.
So
Like,
John Roper is pitching. For John Roper is pitching for the Reds, Christopher, and Deion Sanders is out there in center. So the way this game runs is it uses these zones. So when you see that line, when you see that line flying, yeah, I know. When you see that line flying out there, you have to check the play result, and that's what I was doing over here. And I don't remember if you've picked this game up or not, Christopher, but it's really cool. All right, we're back at the top of the order. Jose Vizcaino grounded out last time, a 3-1 play, and swung on and base hit for Jose Vizcaino. Look
Uh-oh.
out! Here come the Mets.
Meet the
All
man.
right, 2 on for the Metropolitans, 1 away for David Segui. He grounded out 3 unassisted last time. Here's the pitch, and this one is going to be hit out to left field, and
That
it's
could
going to
be
be
it.
trouble.
That's
Mitchell
gonna tie the
running
game.
this way, running that way, and Mitchell ball bounces out of his glove, and the New York Mets have the bases sold out.
Loaded.
Yes, they do, and it's up to Joe Orsulak now to see if they can get the Mets here
Joe
on the board. Top of the third, struck out his last time up. Roper works out of the stretch. Here's the pitch, and Roper hits Joe Orsulak.
Uh, oops.
Yeah, he does. He hits Joe Orsulak. So,
Could that be out of frustration?
it could be out of something. So John Roper gives the Mets a little bit of a gift, and we are knotted at one here in the top of the third
Snake
inning.
eyes on the board.
Snake eyes on the board. All right. Okay. And here's the pitch. And this one, let me see, what do we got here? We got a little tapper up to first. This could be trouble again. Hal Morris. This is an error on Morris. Look out. And
Uh-oh.
another run scores.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, 2-1 here. 2-1. And here's Bobby Bonilla.
Bobby
Runners
Bo.
at the
Bobby.
corners. Here's the pitch. And this one a gapper. This one
Oh,
is
that's
a
gonna get at
gapper
least
into
two.
center field. This is going to go all the way. Deion Sanders chasing it to the wall, and oh my goodness gracious,
Uh-oh.
this is gonna clear the bases.
What have we
Bobby
done?
Bonilla busts it open here, man. Bobby Bonilla busts it open. So 2 runs will score, and the Mets now take a 4-1 lead
4 to
here.
1.
4-1. All right, here's Jeff Kent. Flew out to center last time. Aaron, here is the pitch to Jeff Kent. Batter 9, base hit, and runners are going to advance 2. So that's going to be an RBI single for Jeff Kent.
Oh,
It's falling apart here big time for John Roper.
the wheels are
Love
falling
how
off.
he's wearing a pirate hat. I know. Look, right, Bobby Bonilla, and he's got that grin we were talking about earlier. Like, yep, Mets are going to be owing me a lot of money when I'm wearing this blue and right, the blue and orange. Getting myself lots of money till what was it? Ron said 2038. Is it? Did he say? I have to go back here really quickly because that just blows my mind. It's 20. Yeah. So 2030. 2036. Yeah. Oh my God, that's crazy. Todd B, welcome, man.
Todd in the house.
He says, love MLB the show, but what I want to do with would require legends to tutor you. Oh, yeah, I know, man. You've got these great projects, and you talked about that project, and I think it'd be brilliant. But wow, yeah, that's definitely legends territory there. Woof. John Roper is fatigued due to
Roper has
runs. All right, so do you Reds fans want to pull him? Let's see who they actually had the game that day. So the Reds really hit their bullpen. So Aaron, what this game does, when you're playing an as-played game, there's like it'll show the entire pitching staff. Anybody above the dotted line was actually in this game.
was in the game.
Was in the game.
Wow.
So my house rule usually, because I don't like to cheat, and all the guys that are here have just a fatigue rating of one that actually came into the game. So we're early in the game, so we got to find
Yes.
somebody.
It's the third
We
inning.
need a reliever that's going to soak up some innings.
Yeah.
Um, and boy, oh boy, phew, because I don't like to change that fatigue rating. We
Right.
could go Rich DeLucia.
Lucia,
We
Johnny
could
Ruffin,
do Pete Shurek.
Pete Shorrick. Raise your hands if you're Shorrick.
Raise your hands if you're Shurik. Effing Chuck McElroy. There's Paul. So Paul, not much welcome for a Reds fan. I'm sorry, Ron. It's the dice, man. It's the dice.
It's the
There's
damn
no black
dice.
and gold dice here, man. I'm sorry. So Paul and I are going to be going on later today or early this evening. He's 7 hours ahead in Cyprus,
He's in.
but
Yeah,
we're
he's
going
in
to do it. We're
Cyprus.
going to do a deep dive into. You ready for this, Paul? Deep dive into. We're going to create. This I thought this would be a great way to show every or almost everything in Baseball HQ. We're going to create a custom project using great teams, schedule them, da 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 da. Show you guys how to use Baseball HQ, and
Wow.
it's going to be a lot of fun. So I've just got to work out with Paul when we could do that because Bernie and I have our on Sunday
Diamond
night have
dice.
our hour of diamonds and dice, and I haven't told him yet what we're going to do. Christopher says, "Wait, we have 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 in the scoreboard." Um, I'm not sure.
Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Maybe it's. Uh,
Todd, as far as Connor Griffin, I really, everybody were really high on Connor Griffin, but I think he needs some time. See, Ron's saying he does, but I'd like to see Connor Griffin start in AAA. Oh, the runs, hits, and errors. Yeah, we do. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. That is
what is
true.
it? One run for
Cincinnati
the
Reds,
Reds.
1 run, 2 hits, 3
2 hits.
errors,
3
and the
errors.
New York Mets have
4
4 hits
runs.
on
5 hits.
5 runs. Nice,
Oh, 1, 2, 3,
nice.
4, 5.
All right, we need a pitcher, Aaron. You know this team better than I do, so you get to
um,
pick the pitcher, whoever you want. I don't
we
care.
got. Let's see. Delucia, Shorrick, probably somebody that can eat up innings because obviously you want to bring in Jeff Brantley right now. He's not. This isn't the situation for the Cowboy. Um,
Yep. Whoever you like. I just don't like to put in starters.
right. No starters because
Yep.
Shorrick is a starter. I think he
Not
came.
in this one. He's right. He's rated as a reliever on here.
Um, shoot. Why don't we let's bring in Shorrick. Let's see how
Pete
Pete what
Shurik.
Pete can do.
All right, let's bring in Pete Shurik. And well, I'll tell you what, just for giggles, because I'm not playing this as in a project, so let's bump his fatigue up to 3. He's at 2 right now, so let's bump him to 3.
A little
Let's
tired.
do that. All right. So in 82 innings pitched, a 4.06 average, 69 strikeouts, 29 walks, 7 and 2, and no saves.
His
And
strikeout ratio is
wearing Mets livery, by the way, wearing Mets livery.
wow.
All right, so here we go. Runner on,
Come on,
5
Pete.
in for the Mets here in the third.
Stop the bleeding.
And here's Kevin McReynolds, struck out last time up. Shurik has finished his warm-up pitches. The lefty ready to deal to McReynolds. And this one, fly ball out to right to Thomas Howard, and he will make the play near the track for out number 2. All right.
Still not out of the woods yet.
So, right, Shurik's now got to get past Todd Hundley. Waiting on deck is Ryan Thompson. Hundley flew to center last time up. Shurik deals, and this is going to be a fly ball into left field, and Kevin
Mitchell
Mitchell runs it
makes the
down for
catch.
the final out of the inning.
The Mets do
Rabbit
damage.
Wolverine says, "Ouch, 3 errors." I know. So the New York Mets put 5 on the board. We go to the bottom of the third, and the Mets lead the Reds here 5-1 in a game from history that Aaron picked. This is June 5th,
Happy
1994.
birthday to my older brother,
There you
who
go.
this date it turned 8,
Uh, Many years, Grant.
and
Back at the top of the
I was
order
just
now
4.
for Neon Dion. He flew out to left. What's
Neon,
that?
neons. I was just 4
You were 4. You were just a
years old.
baby.
I was just a baby,
You're still the youngest one in this community.
sitting
So,
in my
the
room
hell?
listening to my AM FM radio.
Range play here to Bobby Bowe, ranging to his right, up with it, and fires on to David Segui for the 5-3 put out. 4 years old. God. I don't think I was ever 4 years old. Here's Lenny Harris, doubled his
Lenny,
last time up. Gazzo deals to Lenny Harris, and this one is going to be a batter grounder. Grounder to Bobby Bowe, earning his he's earning his
earned his
paycheck
keep.
today, man. Score that one 5-3, 2 down, brings up Hal Morris. Grounded out 3 unassisted last time. Here's the pitch
Morris is
to
earning
Morris.
today.
And this one, base hit for Hal Morris. Base hit. All right, so runner on and brings up Kevin Mitchell. Flew out to center field his last time up. Gazzo has the sign from Hundley. Here's the wind and the pitch. This one hit out to left field, and McReynolds will take it in for out number 3. All right, nothing across for the Reds. We go to the top of the fourth, 5-1 Mets.
5-1
So if
Mets.
it's any consolation, Ron, I'm not a big Mets fan, so I'm not terribly happy with the score either. All right, so we got Ryan Thompson, Mauro Gazzo, and then Jose Vizcaino. Every time I look at his last name, I want to say it in Italian, Mauro Gazzo. But
Malagazzo.
you're keeping me. Just remember
It's
he's
like
Latino, not Italian. But okay.
it's like Rick. It's like Rick Mailer and Rick Mahler.
Yeah, well, see, I call him Mahler because of the composer Gustav Mahler. So when I see that
Gustav
name, it's
Mahler.
like that's how you say it in German. But I guess he said you pronounce it Mahler, so anglicizing it.
And even
Bums.
my starting lineup baseball game says Mailer.
And Giovanni Soto, that's not how you spell Giovanni. They
No,
spell it Geovany. It's
Giovanni.
Giovanni, Giovanni.
Giovanni
But
Soto.
whatever. I hate
They
when
say
don't
Giovanni.
anglicize your name. Bugger them
Right.
all. Don't anglicize your name. Hey, here's Ryan Thompson. Grounded to short last time up. Sure
Thompson,
deal, staying
Gazzo,
on
and
in relief.
do that.
Batter one and liner, soft liner there to Jeff Branson. And he will have it for out number 1. All right. And here is Mauro. Let's see what Mauro's going to do here. Last time up, he singled for the Mets. And this one, fly ball, center field, and should
Dion
be
Sanders.
routine for Neon Dion. And it is. It is Aaron.
I can't
So there we
imagine
go.
listening. I can't imagine being 4 years old and thumbing through the radio and looking for Marty and Joe listening to this game on radio. Of course, it's
I
probably.
couldn't imagine you 4 years old doing that either.
I mean,
So you were
I
four
was
years old. What year was that when you were 4 years old?
1994.
1994.
Well, I knew where the knobs were on the my radio, so
I graduated Penn State 2 years prior to that. Okay.
mom was still alive. We were all to get. It was like Eric and my brother and I were arguing over the Nintendo a lot.
Well, that. Of course, you had to.
Yeah,
Jose Vizcaino up now, 1 for 2 with a single.
I know.
All right. Shurik has the sign from Eddie Taubensee. Base is empty, 2 down, and swung on by Vizcaino. And this one is going to be grounded to Lenny Harris. He'll fire a strike to Hal Morris for the 5-3 putout.
One, two,
And
three.
that, my friends, will retire the side. All right. So nothing across for the Mets, and Gazzo has become fatigued due to innings. I don't know if we have any Mets fans out there, so I guess I'm going to be stuck doing this myself. Let me see here.
Can't you let
Um,
the AI do it, or would it just take play the whole
no,
game?
no, because this is a cards and dice game,
Oh, there is
so
no
it's
like.
right because it's really a cards and dice game. So the AI isn't going to just throw somebody in there. So what again? I try to just find. Again, I'm looking at the dotted lineup here. Now,
Mm,
Frank Seminara came in and worked 2 innings, so I'm going to do the same for him. But I'm going to bump him to 3 because we're still in the middle inning. Well, no, actually I'm not because we're in the fourth, so I'm going to keep his fatigue the same. So
Frank
Frank
Sinatra.
Seminara will come in, and I know I've got that's an Italian name,
That's a nice
Seminara.
name. I like that name, Frank Seminata.
Yeah, and it just means seminary in Italian.
Seminary.
So
Yeah.
there we go. All right, we're going to leave him fatigue 2. All right, let's look at his numbers now. Didn't really get a lot of work. I should ask Paul if Paul is Paul. Are you in here? If these are season totals or if these are totals at this date. Anyhow, 5.82 earned on average. The reason I ask is he had 17 innings pitched, 7 strikeouts, 8 walks, 0-2.
That
Regarding
sounds
Connor
like
Griffin,
total
says
consistent.
Run Jobs, much more pressure to bring them up early like rookie quarterbacks. Plus, he believes clubs are enticed by an extra high draft pick for starting the clock early. Now, you do make a point. That pressure, I mean, the kid again. He's a 5 tool player, but I mean, he's a 19-year-old, and I just think that it's
Just
one
a kid.
thing. I mean, you're doing well late in spring training, but when you get up there in the show, right, and it's now every game counts. I don't know. I would just like to see him do a month or so, maybe even just a month. I don't know. But I hope I'm proved wrong. If he does break camp with the Bucks and he's raising hell all over the National League, then you give the kid what his agent wants him to have because we need to build around him. And we somehow, I don't know how we're going to do it, if we can even do it. But if we're going to offer, a big pile of cash to Connor Griffin, um, Paul Skeens has proved himself, and Bob Nutting needs to cough up the dosh. Needs to. We got to keep Paul Skeens. If we can build around Skeens and Griffin, phew. All right, here we go. Christopher Slovic says he's just going to shake everything up with an observation you can't unsee. Just have to say that the deer and the crossing signs on the side of the road have the same shape as Tajikistan. Thank you for that, Chris. Now I'm going to have to look at Tajikistan and see. Oh my God.
What
So
was
Ron
that?
says absolutely agree. Hate to have him fail and try to recover. So I mean, he's going to be still seeing some good pitching at the AAA level. And Skeens pitched a little while at AAA, and then ends up starting the All Star game, wins the NL Rookie of the Year award, and next year wins the Cy Young award.
In
So
this back-to-back seasons? That's impressive.
well, and he won the Cy Young award with a 10-10 record, but the ERA was like dead ball neighborhood.
Dead. No one's going to score off of him.
Well, so there was we were talking at work about Paul Skeens. There's a few baseball fans out. Well, there's a lot of baseball fans out there, and they were showing like where his release is, right. So the ball, like, he releases at the same time, but it's the pitches, like, which shows like just what mastery Skeens has demonstrated, right. That's leaving his hand, but you don't know, like, he's placing his pitches all over the place and mixing them up. Skeens is so eminently gifted, and frankly, they should have offered him 110 million when he came up. Reds wanted to offer De La Cruz the moon, but Boris put the ixnay on that. Scott Boris is tough, man. I don't know who Skeens' agent
He
is.
is a tough agent. Boris is a tough agent. I mean, he's worked for, he's covered so many players in his career as an agent. It's like, how has the MLB not been just trying to eviscerate it? Not like have him killed, but like just
Right.
get him out. You know.
Now, I have to ask Christopher Slovic a question. I hope you're not driving, dude, because we're in the middle of just a fun little chat here. What triggered the thought of the deer crossing signs being the same shape as Tajikistan. I hope you're not driving. Because if you're noticing that shit and listening to us, I'm very worried, man. Oh my God, pull off at a Loves or something. Chris worries me. I love him, but he worries me all the time, man. He turned us on to that sport with dead goats, though. I forget what it's called now. Were you around that
I was just
night?
gonna ask about that.
Yeah, they toss around dead goats and stuff. Boris has made a dollar or
Ew.
two. Absolutely, Ron. All right, here's Thomas Howard, grounded to short last time up. All right, and Frank Seminara on to pitch. Good Italian boy there. And this one is going to be, he walks Thomas Howard. So
Mm,
there we go. So much for being a good Italian boy. All right. Brings up Brett Boone now. And we
one
know
for
that
one with a
Brett,
homer.
he went yard, responsible for Cincinnati's only run. That one back in the second. He was driving back from Harrisburg, from doing your apostille transcripts for Tajikistan, and he looked at the country and it has antlers. How your mind works blows my mind, brother. I thought, it's jumping over Afghanistan. One of the greatest treats in this channel was having Christopher on. And one of the times we had him on, I had something I had to do downstairs, and I had Chris on as my guest, and I'm like, dude, can you oh, Ron, he's great. I said, Chris, can you just kind of like watch the chat for? He's on mic, and it ended up longer, and I came back and put the headphones on, and Chris is going off about all kinds of stuff, man. He's the greatest. And I'll tell you what, Ron, you got to subscribe to his channel if you haven't. Listen to some of his baseball games. This is a guy who can truly broadcast a baseball game. And he could be a Major League Baseball broadcaster. He's amazing. He's warped, but he's amazing. All right, here's Brett Boone, and here's the wind in the pitch to Boone. And this one hit out to center field to Ryan Thompson. And Thompson is going to make the catch. All right. So, one up or one down. You went off on cricket, yet you were drunk that night. Afghanistan cricket. But what was the name of that sport with the dead goat, man? I can't believe as a vegetarian I sat through that, but I found it like sort of when you look at a train
They
wreck
toss
interesting.
dead goats.
Yes. Yes. Literally. And so Chris was showing us some like videos he did of this dead goat game.
I
And
remember
it
listening to one. I was like, "What the hell is this?"
Buzkashi. There it is.
Buskachi.
Buzkashi. Yeah. So I was obsessed with that for like that night. Anyhow, Jeff Branson flew to center last time, and here's the pitch, and
Yeah,
this is going to be a play down to first. David Segui, and it's going to be a ground ball, but the runner is going to advance. All right, so let's do it as a 3-1, and all right, runner in scoring position now for the Cincinnati Reds, two down. Brings up Eddie Tobbins. He drew a walk
come on,
last
Eddie.
time. Seminara deals, and here we go. We got a batter five, and this is a fly ball center. Ryan Thompson
Damn it!
will dash the hopes of the Cincinnati Reds.
At
So
least for
F8,
now.
Maroon. We go to the top of the fifth inning. 5-1 Mets over the Reds so far. Sounds like Foster Brooks does Chris. I will check his channel. So so he's not doing any broadcast till he gets back to Tajikistan. But so listen to some of his earlier stuff, and he does some really creative stuff. So Ron, my thing here is I don't even pretend I can broadcast. I don't have that kind of voice, but Chris does. The first time I ever heard, because Chris would be hanging around the channels and stuff, and he's a really knowledgeable baseball guy and everything. But I heard first broadcast. I'm like, this is sort of Vin Scully, but Vin Scully, if Vin Scully had like five espressos before the game, but still very understandable. But just such an excellent broadcaster. So he and Legends, fantastic baseball broadcasters. They
Legends
really
is
are.
still doing
Don't
his
know how well he calls a Buzkashi match, but Christopher can call a damn fine baseball game.
thing.
All right, David Segui will lead things off here for the New York Mets. So we will see Segui, Orsulak, and Bobby Bowe. Bobby, you're Vince Scully on heroin. All right, Pete Shurik still on a relief. He's worked 1 2/3. And here's the pitch to Segui. He sends this out to center field, and it's up to Neon Dion, and he taps the glove and missed the grab. All
Attaboy,
right.
bro. Attaboy, Dion.
Boy. He said,
Attaman.
okay, I thought he was messing with me. It was part of initiation. No, this is Chris, unfiltered, Ron. This is no initiation in his family, man. You're just in at the deep end.
We throwing you in the pool in the deep end. Now you gotta see it. We gotta see if you can swim.
Exactly. But like I said, don't expect me to be like a broadcaster because I'm not. I'm not. I'm just a baseball fan
I'm
and
not. I'm
having
just a,
fun
I'm
with,
not a
and you
broadcast
guys are a
baseball fan.
familia. Familia. All right,
Amelia.
Joe Ursulak, he struck out and last time reached on an error by Hal Morris. All right, Shurik has the sign from Taubensee, and here is the pitch, and Pete Shurik gives up a walk to Joe Ursulak. I'm going to leave it up to you Reds fans to say when we're going to give this guy the hook. In the meantime, here comes Bobby Bonilla. Bobby
Amelia.
Bonilla with that big double last time up. You
Still
were
wearing.
once initiated in a van with no windows. Um, I thought I saw that same van in Silence of the Lambs, Chris. All right, here's the pitch to Bobby Bonilla. Range play out to Kevin Mitchell, but Kevin Mitchell will make this one look easy. Score this one F7, 2 down. And here's Jeff Kent. Jeff Kent 1 for 2 with a single. Runner on for New York here in the top of the fifth. 5-1 your score. And the wind, and not the wind, but from the set and the pitch from Shurik. And Jeff Kent, this is going to be a park check, 2, and this is just going to be a fly ball to center. And Neon Dion has been busy out there today as he will make out number 3. We head to the home half of the fifth inning here at Riverfront Stadium along with Aaron Reed, Ron Jobst, Christopher Slovic, and everybody else, all in sundry, hanging out and doing some baseball. This is our third game. We did a doubleheader in PureSim baseball. Now we're in Pocket Pennant Run. Thank you. I do remember what that is. And Paul is being really quiet. So, oh, here does Chris know Borat? You know that dude in the movie. And Christopher says he's going to be right next to Kazakhstan. And if you guys start talking about your Chrome and stuff like that, I love the Borat movies. Oh my God, Sasha Baron Cohen. Baron Cohen. All right, so Pete Shurik, I'm guessing you guys are going to want a pinch hitter here, right? Yeah.
Who do we got? Larkin.
Well, let's see. Let's see who actually got in the game that
Who was in
day.
this game?
They had like a crap ton of. This must have been a crazy game. It looked like everybody came in.
Nine.
So Jacob Broomfield came in to pinch hit,
Brumfield.
actually in the game. Pretty good ratings here for him too. But we can just whoever you want to put in. Give me a
Let's see.
name, and if he's not in the lineup, obviously we
Let's
can
put
do it.
Brumfield. Let's put Brumfield in
You
there.
want to go Jacob Brumfield?
Jacob Brumfield. Let him
All
hit.
right. All right. You're going to try to get something going here. All right. Let's go to our bench and let's bring in, oops. Yeah, Jacob Brumfield. There we go.
Jacob
Boom.
Brumfield, and later would play with the
Pinch
Pirates
hit.
for a couple years.
And Pete Shurik will be out of the game. All right. So for Jacob Brumfield, 311 average, 4 home runs, 18 strikeouts. So this has to be the stats as they
That's
were at
gotta
this point
be
of the
total
season. Because
stats.
what's that?
That's gotta be total stats.
It could be. I don't know. I asked Paul, but I think
Or
Ron's
or
Ron's
it
dying.
could be
He says, my
stats
freaking
from
gun is hurting, Christopher.
it could be
Just
stats from up to the date we're
it
playing
might
on.
be because these seem really low. Yeah.
Yeah.
So Ron, wait till he gets back to Tajikistan, and we get him on a broadcast. It's an absolute blast, but super knowledgeable. Not only about baseball, but Razkashi or Kazarashi,
Kashi.
Buskashi. I'll never get it right. Buskashi. All right,
That's gonna
Brumfield
be
in there. Here's the pitch, and guess what?
right
Frank
there.
Seminara will walk Jacob Brumfield to lead things off here.
Brumfield, Sanders, and Harris.
Yep. All
Right.
right,
Neon
and
D.
yeah. So Neon Dion is 0 for 2, grounded to third last time. All right. Decent speed on first, and here's the pitch. Range play to right. Joe Orsolak will have it, but let's see. Will we have a tag here? We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We will not. All right. So one away, and here's Letty Harris. 1 for 2 with a double. Grounded to third his last time up. Here's the pitch. Hit out to Orsolak again. Orsolak ranging to his right. Makes the catch in right field.
Makes look at.
And 2 down for Hal Morris.
Yeah, the
So Hal
Reds just
Morris
can't get
1 for
anything
2.
going.
What's that?
The Reds just can't get anything going. They get somebody on
They
base and
cannot.
just they can't put anybody in.
Exactly. Exactly. So Hal Morris singled his last time up. Here's the pitch to Morris and batted line. Base hit. Base hit. And we're going to have runners at the corners. So here we go. With 2 down, Hal Morris comes through kind of clutch.
Is
Runners at
that
the
the Ducks on
corners
the
for
pond?
Kevin Mitchell. 0 for 2. He's gotten the ball to the outfield twice. Flew to center, flew to
Come on,
left.
Kevin.
Mitchell goes yard here, and it's a ball game now. And don't think that's going to happen.
Nope.
This is going to be a fly ball center field.
Damn
Orsolak
it.
ranging to his right. And I'm sorry to report, gentlemen, that he makes the catch for out number 3. And Ron's never going to come back to this channel again. So, all right. He's never going to come back again. So the damn Reds are losing. I'm not ever coming
I
back. It's a Pirate fan running the thing. But trust me. Trust
I
me.
don't think it's the fixes. By the way, Ron, this is only it's not a it's
Don't
a
tell him I'm a magician. Oops, wait a minute. I just did. Anyhow,
you spoke.
I know, right? Okay, we have to go to our bullpen now. Top of the 6th. You Reds guys pick a reliever. Pick a reliever and a reliever.
Uh,
Just not Scott Service. He's kind of
no,
low rated.
not Scott Service.
So let me see. Ratings wise, we've got Rich DeLucia, which is how you say it in Italian, because he is Italian.
He is Italian.
And well, you got Jerry Spradlin. God,
Jerry
he's even worse. So
Bradley. Ugh.
yeah,
God.
yeah, yeah. But we have a lot of one fatigue guys. You guys had a lot of Italians on this team. Wow. But anyhow, so Tim Fortunio, which is also an Italian. But as far as the guy with the best ratings out of the bullpen, you got McElroy, Carrasco. You said still not time for Jeff Brantley, and you got
If it gets that far.
Johnny Ruffin. And
Ruffin.
again, you got my paisan here, Tim Fortunio. And we're going to knock the fatigue up to 2 to forever you pick.
Who was the? Let's do Carrasco.
You want to bring in Hector Carrasco?
Carrasco.
All right, let's bring him in, and we're going to bump his fatigue to 2.
He's played
We're
since
gonna-
the 70s. That's
Okay.
amazing.
So let's look at numbers here for Carrasco. 57 innings worked, a 2.21 earned run average. He struck out 41, walked 40, had a record of 5-6 with 6 saves. Nothing personal ever here, Ron. We're all here to have fun.
Yeah.
All right, Kevin McReynolds leading things off for the Metropolitans. We will have McReynolds, Hundley, and Thompson due up for the Mets. McReynolds has struck out and flown to right. Here's the pitch. Down to third base. And this is going to be Lenny Harris, and he is going to glove it and fire across to Hal Morris. So 1 up, 1 down here for New York in the top of the 6th inning.
Tony
And
Fernandez.
that will bring up Todd Hundley. Pardon?
Tony Fernandez is on this team as well. He was
On the Reds or who?
the Reds.
Reds?
He was a regular third baseman back then.
Where is he? Whoops. We're going to have to look when we get back to the
Yeah.
other side. But yeah, so Chris is off to sleep. Sleep well, my friend.
Good night,
Sorry
Chris.
I missed you today, Saturdays. So what's going to be nice, Chris, before you run, is my work hours are going to change. So we can be able to plan Saturday baseball games and stuff like that, because I'll be working Monday through Friday. So Ron says, Beatles, I watched Paul's videos of Pocket Pennant Run. When I came across you were doing Pocket Pennant Run, having to pass, thought I would join in. You are always welcome Always welcome, Ron. I do like 7 or 8 different baseball games on here, and what have you. Action PC out of the park, Diamond Mine, Pocket Pennant Run, Payoff Pitch Beta right now, PureSim, Old Time Baseball, Baseball for Windows,
That's
Full
how I found
Count
you.
Baseball. So if you can't tell, I am a baseball fan. Chris, sleep well, my friend.
That's how I
Christopher
found it.
Slovic exiting the ballpark.
He's got to go catch some Z's.
Going to catch some Z's. All right, here's Todd Hundley batting with one down. Ron, if you have any questions about Pocket Pennant Run, just put them in the chat, buddy. All right, because there's no. That's the other thing. So you're new here. There's no such thing as hijacking a chat. Everybody's here to have fun and talk. So whatever. And if you have a question, I'll be glad to answer it to the best of my ability. Because I think Paul dropped off somewhere. Don't know where he went. I think he's feeding. He's feeding Mrs. Paul, who's awesome, and all of his animal fur
Oh, where you go?
Here's the pitch to Todd Hundley, and this one to short, Jeff Branson, base hit. So Todd Hundley is going to somehow get himself a base hit. So there we go. Branson had to gobble up that ball, holds on to it. So
Ate it
that's
up.
that story.
Ate
That's
you
what he
up, as
ate
they say.
up. Ryan Thompson 0 for 2 last time line to short, and he grounded to short his first time up. Has an affinity with Jeff Branson, I think. Carrasco comes home with it, and Ryan Thompson swing and a miss.
Strike
Strike
three.
three. All right. So 2 down now, and this brings up Frank Seminara, and he's out of there. Yeah, he's gone. So we're going to go to the Mets bench here, and let's see what they got. What do they got over here? Is it time for Rico Bronya? Let me see.
Rico Bologna.
Nice Italian name. Nice Italian.
I like that name.
Or do we bring in Luis Rivera and save Bronya for a little bit later? Hmm.
Uh,
So the bad thing about cards and dice games is you have to also think for the other manager,
mm.
and that's one of the reasons I still kind of like
Rivera
digital
now,
baseball,
Bologna
because I
white.
can just think for myself, my team, and let the AI manager do what it wants. But
Rivera
um,
now, Bronya later if you get that far.
okay, so you're liking Luis Rivera right now,
Yeah.
okay? But now, or are you liking Luis Rivera because you don't want him to get in? So I
I
hadn't
want
realized.
to.
I forgot John, or I didn't realize. I forgot John Cangelosi played for the Mets for a little while.
Cangelosi was a pirate too.
Another Italian. Telling you wrong.
Cangelo-
So, and I'm half Irish, and I'm not
Lots of
seeing any damn
Italians.
Irishmen here. I know, I'm not seeing any damn Irishmen here, though, so I'm a little bit upset.
Cangelosi or Cangelosi.
Oh, you're not to be calling him Cangelosi with that kind of name now, will you? He's, what's you going to call him? O Cangelosi or Mick Cangelosi?
Nick
Now,
Cangelosi.
I forgot who we said we're going to come in. Who's coming in?
Rivera.
Rivera, thank you. Thank you. I get all excited when we start talking about Irish people because, oh no, we do have Jonathan Hurst. Hurst is an Irish name, so we're okay.
Jonathan Hurst.
All right. There he is, Luis Rivera, pinch hit, Frank Seminara. All right, so
Luis
there we
Rivera, a
go.
longtime Red Sox.
There we go. And Luis Rivera, pinch, hitting, hitting, four, four,
Pitch.
four.
The Mets.
You
Luis.
do that. What is that? That yeah? Are you do the?
Bob
Who is it?
Shepard.
You go ahead, do it, please.
Pinch hitting for the Mets. What's Rivera's number? Or does it say?
I just make one up.
Number four, Luis Rivera. Number four.
Beautiful. We'll do. Paul's always helpful, says Ron. Yeah, I haven't seen too many other Pocket Pennant Run videos other than his, so I was thrilled saw you doing one. I love this game. I absolutely love this game, man. And I think people are sleeping on it
You got
in
me
this
curious to watch
community.
Cecil.
Not in Facebook. People, there's like tons of people who play this game. I don't know.
You got
Anyhow,
me curious as to wondering if this game is accessible or not.
uh, you know what? I could maybe pass it along to Paul, and he can ask Craig Harris because this it's a text game.
Right.
I think. Well, I can tell. I think it's text. I'm just trying to see. I
Because
can't
I'm
drag my mouse
kind of
across
curious.
anybody. But I guess the other thing would be to find out is if something was written in Python. So this isn't graphic intensive, like out of the park baseball. This would be more like Action PC, except Action PC looks prettier because it's got real ballparks and stuff and animation.
Yeah,
There's no animation in this game either, so
mm,
to speak of.
just cards and dice.
It's a cards and dice. It does everything. It will even make orange juice for you. Luis Rivera with a 279 average, 3 home runs. And here's the pitch from Hector Carrasco. And batter four, fly ball. And yeah, it's Deion Sanders once again.
Again,
How many putouts has he had in center field today?
I've lost
All right.
count.
All right. So let me see. We got to fix Luis Rivera. And boom, this is still kind of convoluted the way you have to do this, but that's okay. I understand it. Works better than it used to. So seminar, yes, we know you're going to be fatigued. And who do we want to bring in now? Bottom six. We got to be fair. Let's bring in Eric Gunderson, maybe. Let me see. So let's see if we should maybe. Well, the Mets maybe could bring. It doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter at the end of the day, does it? Mike Maddox, is he related to Greg Maddox because their names are spelled the same, like last names, with
Uh,
the DUX as opposed to DOX,
Let me look.
like Pirate Deadballer Nick Maddox. Um,
Let's see. Mike Maddox. Let's
Imagine
see.
having a Hall of Famer as a brother.
Let's see. Greg was born in San Angelo, Texas. Um, Mike Maddox is from Dayton, Ohio.
He's a
June 3rd,
Buckeye, is he?
1986 for the Phillies. He last played July 4th, 2000 for the Houston Astros.
Let's bring in Doug Linton because he's got a fatigue of two already. All right, there we go. All right, so looking at Doug Linton here, an ERA of 4.41, 51 innings pitched, struck out 29, walked 20, 6-2, no saves. All right. And there's a tree behind. It looks like he's wearing a mullet. I was getting a little worried there. I don't allow mullets on the channel. All right. Anyhow, here we go. Thomas Howard will lead things off here for the Reds in the bottom of the sixth inning. And this is a gapper.
Oh,
This one, a gapper to left. There we go from Thomas Howard. How about it? There we go. Do we want him to stretch for second against Kevin McReynolds?
no.
No. Kevin McReynolds is an A. We're not going to do that. No.
Hell no.
No. No. No. No. Okay, so Thomas Howard, not really a threat to steal. Here's Brett Boone had that home run. He is 1 for 2.
How
Here's the
about
pitch. Fly ball, center field. And no problem. Ryan
I was
Thompson
dealing
will
with
bring
Bob
that
Shepard
one
again.
down. Bob Shepard. We needed your Bob Shepard. I'm sorry about that. All right, here's Jeff Branson, 0 for 2 in the day, grounded out last time up. Here's the pitch, and Doug Linton gets him to swing batter, and
Damn.
he's out of there.
They get a double and it's 2 outs now.
It's probably what's going to happen.
Look,
Eddie
catcher.
Talbot, he walked,
Number
and
10, Eddie Taubensee.
there you go.
Number
We
10.
get to the seventh, you got to do Harry Carey, right? Take me out to the ball game.
Yep.
All right, here we go. Swung on, batter 9, base hit. We're gonna have
There we
runners
go.
at the corners. You'll call it. It wasn't a double, but still. Okay, the Reds with runners at the corners, and here's Jacob Brumfield. So we don't want Jacob Brumfield hitting. I'm guessing.
Wait, how is
Do we?
Brumfield at bat when he was a pinch hitter? I guess because it shouldn't Carrasco be batting?
I don't know why he's in there. Maybe I forgot to change things up. Let me see.
We're going to hit for Carrasco anyway, I presume.
Well, actually, he's out. So, didn't we bring Brumfield in?
We brought
We,
Brumfield to hit for Shorik, and
right.
then
Well, yeah. I don't know what's going on here. That's been way back, and I've been talking to Chris and Ron and whatever. So we're gonna go for it. We're gonna leave Jacob Brumfield in. Then we'll
come
worry
on,
about it
Jake.
later. Game doesn't count right now. So if
No,
it counted, I would be. But it's not a project. It's a game. Here's the pitch, and look at that, a gapper into
Hey,
left.
what
All
do you
right, and you
know?
guys are going to get another run out of this at least.
It's
So
5-2.
that's a 1B7, baby. All right, 1B plus 7. Do I want him to stretch the hit? No.
No,
Okay, it's
no.
actually go. Run scores, and the Reds now creeping back. It's 5-2.
Center
Runners at the
fielder,
corners.
number 12. Center fielder, number 12. Dion. Sanders, number 12.
All right, he's over 3 on the day, and it looks like he's going to be over 4 on the day. Fly ball, Orsolak has it in right for
Shite.
out number 3. I know, it's gobshite. It is
Shite.
gobshite. All right. I don't know, man, but we still got we maybe
Still got
something.
3 innings to go.
Yeah, we still have 3 innings to go, but that's okay.
Gobshite. I like that.
All right, gobshite. We got to do a bit of Irish. All right, here's Jose Vizcaíno now, and one
I
for
have a
3
little
in the
Irish
day.
blood in me, as you know.
What's that?
I have a little Irish. I think I've got a little Irish blood in me in my ancestry.
You do. Hey,
Yeah, I
that's
think
good of
so.
you. That's good on
Uh,
you. And Jose Vizcaíno will walk.
crap.
He will amble down to first. I know, right? Okay. And that brings up David Segui. David Segui was aboard once in an error in this game. Here's the pitch, and this one is going to be a walk.
Oh, for
Oh man, right? So, my question is, we're going to the pen, right?
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Walk. You
Yeah.
got two on
Okay.
and one out.
So you got Fortunio, Ruffin, Brantley, McElroy, and then
Uh,
moving down the line here, you got Scott Service and Jerry Spradlin left.
what about Fortunio?
Fortunio?
Tim
All
Fortunio.
right. We got to get some Italian doing something right here. Let's
A little
see.
Italian blood in this game.
Just a little bit. All right. We're going to bring him in. There's Tim. So we're going to bring in a southpaw. And he's going to stay at a fatigue 1. So we're not going to bump him now. We're going to 7th. Ron says for the price, I don't know if there's a better deal out there. One can talk about graphics and such. Maybe better in other games price-wise with all the updates free. And, Rod, don't forget, you have complete freedom to create what you want. This has the largest database of players of any baseball game out there. You can use it as a board game companion. You can print out your own cards and play pocket pennant run cards and dice.
The legit
You can
cards
play
and
this
dice.
with any game that you have, and it's pretty damn fine baseball engine. And for $14.99, the software, you can't beat it. And if you buy the physical game, even better for the devs because they're not making a lot of money at this. So yeah. Then so many leagues, yep, and full rosters of Paul Free Baseball Commissioner HQ. Exactly. And you got mini baseball reference inside. They give you their ratings formula. Um, it's fantastic. I think a lot of the reticence to this game has been more from cards and dice players than I think more digital players have been open to trying this game, and it does a great job. I think it plays a fine game of baseball. Um, and considering, Matt McKeever's the designer, but Craig Harris is really doing all the coding in this, and Paul Fay, of course, and they have another play tester now. I can't remember. I'm sorry, I can't remember his name right now because it's almost 2 a.m. But Paul Fay, like what he tests
Another
this thing
character.
like a madman.
Not
Five, six, 700 games before he'll sign off on it. So yeah, it's a great product. A great product. Love it. Love it. Right now I call it an A tier game. I think it's gonna be an S tier game though. Right now, A tier game. And there's always new members in the Facebook Pocket Pennant Run group, and very, very, very engaged. And why they haven't started a Discord for this game is beyond me because they really should. All right, 2 on, nobody out. Tim Fortunio has finished his warm up pitches. He looks like a Goomba. So ERA of 4.20 in 30 innings worked, 29 strikeouts, 14 walks, 1-0 and no saves. All right.
This is
And
this is
here we go.
this is his last
And
year. I don't think he played in '95.
um, so I can't look, unfortunately, I
Right.
can't look at
Can't look
past
now.
seasons like I
History.
can in Action PC, or not Action PC, out of the park baseball. So I'm
Mm.
going to rely on you on this one. Uh, Great color man.
I think
All
this might have
right.
been his last year.
Fortunio has to face Joe Orsulak here, and he sure would like to turn two here. Here's the pitch. And grounder to short. Grounder to short.
I might
Could
have
it
done.
happen? No, it's going to be a 6-3 put out, and a runner's going to advance.
Mm.
So, but you're going to take it out when you can. So one out, two in scoring position, however. And it brings up Bobby Bonilla.
Bobby Bow.
Yep,
If
one
he
for
gets a
yeah,
hit,
he
then
for the
that's gonna be
double. Uh-oh,
color.
what's happening here? Oh, just one of my wish listed games is
Whoa.
on sale on GOG right now. Lost Eidolons. That's all
Little
right. It's
games.
Yeah. So my Steam library clips is that, but yeah, I've got games all over the place. I even have games from Big Fish, man. I love Big Fish games. Fun
Sure.
for casual stuff. All right, here's the pitch to Bobby Bo from the stretch. Oh my God, here we go. This
Oh
one is going to be a
shit.
gapper in right field, man. A gapper into right field. Oh my
That's
God.
probably gonna get at least. That's gonna get
All
two.
right, do we want Bonilla to stretch against Thomas Howard? Again, Bonilla's a D, Howard's a C. We got to be fair and we got to say no, but two runs are going to score anyhow. And the corpulent lady is warming up her pipes. 7-2 Mets. The
Well,
nice thing about this game is we can always call it too.
you can
Rain
always put
delay,
this game.
rain
You can always put this
stoppage.
game on ice. I
Uh,
mean,
I think yeah, when we just talk some baseball for a while. Oh my goodness, the clouds are rolling in, and they're rolling in quickly.
sudden
Oh my God,
rainfall.
I can't believe it. It's a torrential downpour. There's some old man out there in right field loading animals onto a boat. And yep, the umpires are calling a stop to this game. It's a
Game
call game.
over.
Mets win this one 7-2. And wow. But that's fun. It's fun, and it's all good.
Well,
All right, and we're
it
gonna
is
put
official because it went past the fifth inning.
it is official. We're not going to say the results, and we're going to bring up the sexy score sheet, which is such a great feature of this game.
You know, it would
Boom,
have been funny if the
there
Reds would
it
have actually
is.
come back and won. That would have been. Oh my god.
I know that would have been it would have been epic, but it's 2 in the morning. I'd rather just talk some baseball to um, end it out. The other thing I'm just going to remind folks of, let me just close this and close this. We're going to have one more baseball game, but we're not actually going to really play it
Mm-mm.
right now. But I am so happy to report that I have reinstalled Full Count Baseball. So, for
Ooh,
anybody not aware, this is one of the most important games in baseball sim history. This was out around the same time as Micro League Baseball, originally programmed by the legendary Lance Hafner.
Hafner.
Shannon Lynn and Jason Leonard have really taken over coding this game so it will work on modern seasons. And yes, it comes with every season in baseball. It does a lot, but right now, not all the pathing is correct. But you can manage umpires, you can program your own managers here. All kinds of stuff that this thing can do. But just single games, so just like we did there. We can't play a game from history, but we do it a little bit differently. And I don't know why it just yelled at me. I know why, because this it's still running a memory overflow issue. Even as
Memory.
fast as this computer is, it's not optimized code. Anyhow, Ron says, hopefully, board game assistant. I got to at least bring up a baseball game here. We're not going to play anything, but I'm going to have Diamond Mine just up here and game scheduled and I don't know, Kansas City, Montreal, play, select a
Damn.
game.
Oh, damn,
Just because you can't, you can't end up with having your. There we go. So we'll just leave Diamond Mind up there. We're not going to play the game. Ron Job says, hopefully, board game assistant will bring in more cards and dice. Um, well, yeah. I mean, we're going to see what it's going to do. Again, you can play Pocket Pennant Run with any game, and I'm sure if you've watched Paul's videos, if we were to just play a game from history, and I'll just let the AI pick and print this or pick and we're just going to White Sox athletics, boom, print play game, and play game day, and we can do board game assistant, no dice, and now there's no dice. So now you have to use whatever you got, Status Pro, Shareco, Catico, what have you, or you can have the dice for 8 games. Plus, you can also make your own dice in this game, which I think is really really cool. And I love the fact I got 2 baseball sims up here at the same time. Pretty cool. So, but Ron, you were talking about graphics, and so Diamond Mine Baseball is another game that I absolutely love. And there's nothing sexy about this game at all in terms of graphics, but a really, really deep baseball game. And it's play by play, rivaled only by Appa Baseball for Windows. It's just incredible. But yeah, I just the work that they're doing with Pocket Pennant Run Baseball is just incredible. And got to give a huge hand to Craig Harris for doing all the Code Monkey stuff, and Paul Fay for his just exhaustive testing of the game to bring it where it is, and all the great ideas he's brought to it, and giving us Baseball HQ, where just works with any game that you want, and deep reporting. Aaron, we're in the golden age of baseball sims. We really are.
I mean,
It's great stuff. Payoff pitch is sweet, man. I'll be showing that. Hopefully, I'll have time to show it tomorrow. Payoff pitch
I tried one of those games,
beautiful.
and the Lance Hafner games, and they're not. You can't. I can't navigate them.
Mm. So the problem with that is because it's running in a Windows shell, but it's still a
Yeah,
DOS game. So yeah, anything. That's why. Remember, we tried to get old time
old
baseball to
time.
work for you, which that's never there's you're never going to be able to make that accessible. But
They can't
out of
hack
the
it.
park. Well, it's because it's a DOS game, so your software is not going to be able to read something that's in that environment, unfortunately, and that's that game to sort of jump around in that one to get to. Because remember, I'm like, no, move your mouse down a little bit because I was
Yeah,
hoping maybe muscle memory would help, but you really can't. And then remember, if I remember, I told you so late. Let me shut my eyes. I'm like, oh my god, how do you even do this?
I
So
remember.
yeah.
I remember my girlfriend at the time was helping me with that, and she's like,
Hmm.
telling me to go up, down, up, down. It's like, trying to find a team, and then
Yeah.
yeah, she'd help me navigate. And it's like, you know, it's almost. I said, how have I not gone crazy with this game yet?
Yeah.
Yet,
Well, I mean, and it's too bad because I almost want it, but except we're talking and it would echo in your ear and stuff. But it, it does a lot. What I mean, you can create, like, again, I don't feel like putting on a virtual uh, drive on or CD drive on here, but there was an add-on that brought up to 1991, but and you could bring in the ballparks from Tony La Russa and stuff. But I played a game of it the other night, and I'll tell you what, man, I wish I could. It's a beautiful game.
it's deep.
That once you get it set up the way you want to play, out of the park or old time baseball is a great game. And Don Daglow, who is a legend in the gaming community, was the chief programmer on that one, and it was the first game to use rotoscopic animation in the game. So the animations look really nice, and the game plays well. And you got Mel Allen or Kurt Gowdy calling the game. I prefer Mel Allen because he says more names. Ron says, "Crap, 2 a.m. You have grandkids showing up at 9, ready to play with Papa in the morning. Call it a night." I hope you'll be
Oh,
back, Ron. Thank you very much. We're going to be shutting it down here soon, anyhow, as we are at 4 hours. 4 hours. When was the last time we did 4 hours, Aaron?
oh man, I don't know. I don't know.
Good night, Ron. Thank you for coming in and welcome to the family.
I've got a low key game of APA playing in the background. I don't know who's playing right now, but
Oh, I haven't played Appa in so long.
Loop right now. I've set it to just play game by game by game, and then when I wake up in the morning, I could stop it. You know,
All right, well, thank you, Ron. Get some sleep and have some fun with your grandkids tomorrow. That's a blessing.
hug and kiss.
Yeah, I used to do that. I would put on I would put on Baseball for Windows and
I miss
just
when you like, I because when I was first on your channel, I used to just like go on YouTube and stumble upon. It's like, oh, there's Beatles has an Apple stream going on, and it's a
yeah.
good game.
You
And
know, it drives me nuts about that too because oh, Ron, you're part of the family,
yeah,
so you participate all you want. There's no allowing.
sure.
You're in here. Participate, brother. We're so glad to have you aboard. Thank you. So the thing about APA is I try to let the community know I have this on. Like if you're like so when I was off Monday and I still am, and I might do an APA game this Monday. I just want people to have something to listen to at work or whatever, if they're rolling something up, or maybe they're doing something around the house, God knows what. But because I mean, Ernie has a better voice than me. It's like, look, you can at least listen to a Ford C. Frick award winner calling calling the game. But that one, and I'm still going to do it. I don't care. That one's tough. It's funny though, so because the game I have up here in Diamond Mine, I would have this on in the background just as we were doing the chin wags, and I would just keep hitting the advance the play. And I'm like, you know what? Forget this, man. I love this game, and I'm just gonna like do games. And I'd just be sitting here reading the play by play to people, and they liked it. And I'm like, that's weird.
Who
So
does
I
the
do.
play-by-play? I wonder, or does it? Is it not specific?
It's text. What do you mean? What do you mean? Is it not specific? It's
Is it like
very
is there like
specific.
an actual person that's
No,
speaking
it's text. You have to read it.
text
Um,
chat?
but it's really good, and just like Baseball for Windows, it remembers what's going on. Um, it's statistically scary accurate. The only and there's starting to be more signs of life over there to Imagine Sports, because for a long time Diamond Mine Baseball, which I think would be accessible for you actually.
I
This
can
one is
navigate the
you could
main.
yeah the problem with this game, even if you're sighted, is if you've got to bring in a reliever or a pinch hitter, you have to be so precise with the mouse on this thing, and that's my only complaint about this game is it's really squiffy when for doing that. But other than that, this game is crazy amazing. It really, really is. Yeah, this was once for many, the king of baseball sims. So, and I still rank it as one of the best.
I mean, the little thing that I have of it, just has like a little tiny select number of teams, and there's not a lot. It's like there's not a lot to play with in it, but it's still,
Mm.
you know,
Well,
it,
if you decide you want to get into it, I I can hook you up with because the seasons from 1871 to 1926 are all free.
right.
Those are nice. There's a lot of nice homebrews that people have done for this game as well. So
Yeah, that's like with Appa because when I first got Appa, Robbie sent me to the Appa Zip website where all the homebrew stuff is,
yeah,
and I had like was it 1998, which I think I still have that actually. 1942 and 1944. There was a bunch of others in there, but they're not you can't reach them. They're not available. I think they took them down or something like that.
for what? For
I don't.
which? For what wasn't available?
Let me see if I could even find the web. Though it's in my history. Uh, let's see. Here we go.
Oh, the
Let's.
AppleZip site.
Yeah,
Is
David.
that thing still running? Is it still
Yeah, it's
around?
still there.
Speaking of
Uh,
which, I sent an email to Stephen Galbraith. He hasn't gotten back to me with my password for Digital Skybox.
1877 is not. You can't. I can't download it. 1894, 1905,
Well, you can, but what the problem with those is you have to have the fan park encyclopedia,
which I, you know,
which you don't have. It's available on digital skybox. Um,
1933, 1952,
so
19.
those are all BC.
BCK extensions. Hello? Uh oh. Uh oh. Did we lose him?
For some steady background noise, and I couldn't hear you.
I don't know.
So,
You just kind of cut out on me there. It was like I was like,
oh,
hello.
you cut out on me, man. There,
What
you're
the hell?
back.
Okay,
You're back.
good. But yeah,
This has a limit on broadcast time anyhow, so we will have to start winding down soon.
yeah.
But so when you're putting in seasons, your trick will not work for those seasons
No, it's the
because
older version.
they're a different file format, and migration tool has to convert those.
Yeah, and
So I'll get them to you. I've just again I have to find that power supply to that little PC that I bought just to do action or to do or
the
APA
BCK,
seasons.
the
You know,
BC, those files are, you know, um, they're not meant for the new version of APA.
nope, nope. I would have to convert them in Fan Park,
Right.
but I don't have to convert them to Fan Park. I have other means of doing
I've
things.
still got the version of APA from previous. Um,
5.5 for
75.
7.5, it
I
still
still
won't
got.
work. You have to have 5.5 or earlier to make
Mm,
those work. And the only way for those to work is you either have to run a virtual machine on your PC or you have to have buy an old PC with an older operating system.
wow.
And good luck with that. So what I did is I bought like that little laptop I told you I found on eBay for like 98 bucks.
Right.
And that's all I did with it was just it allowed me to use the Fan Park Encyclopedia, and I have my own. I actually have the physical disc that I will never part with. Um, and I actually bought a CD-ROM drive just for that. But then, so I was able to copy that. But what I did is I put a virtual machine, a virtual XP machine on this little laptop. So it's actually running Vista, but then inside, um, with the virtual machine, it thinks it's Windows XP, which is still the best version of Windows ever,
That's
as
what
far
my
as for
first
old
laptop
games and
ran was
stuff.
Windows XP.
What's that?
My very first uh, my very first laptop ran Windows XP.
XP was awesome for
Oh
gaming.
man,
It was awesome
I
for gaming.
I wished I could have had APA back then, man.
Oh my God, I remember. So, your introduction to Appa was really cool. It was the way you introduced yourself to this family. We're doing a game one day. I'll never forget it. You came in. How do I? You didn't even say hello. You said, "Where do I get this game?" I'm like, what? So usually when people
Where can
come
I
in like
get
that, I'm like,
this?
"All right,
You know,
do we have a troll?" And I have to tell you, I had my finger on the mouse. I was ready to, because I will kick pretty quickly. And then I'm like, all right, let's see what this dude's up to. And then you were talking. I'm like, okay, he seems all right. Um, so my thing was, I remember this was, so I graduated Penn State in '92. My first exposure to PC APA for Windows was 1995, and it was my best friend from college. And he came down one day and he said, "Dude, you got to check out the Spaceball game I got." I'm like, what? And he said, "Well, here." He put it in the computer, and man, Ernie Harwell started calling the game, and I flipped. I'm like, "Oh my!" I said, "You're kidding me. Where do I get this?" And so he said, "Well, I got mine at Electronics Boutique." So, right mid '90s, EB's still around. and
Oh, that
like,
place.
let's go, man. We hopped in the car, and so went out to the Nittany Mall. So I was, again, I was at that time working at Penn State just after I graduated there. They didn't have it. I was so pissed
Damn.
because I mean I'd had old time baseball, which I thought, man, this is the shit. This is Mel Allen, right? So, and it is. It's a great game. So I had to order it from Appa. And
Oh,
he's like, well, you should get the Fan Park Encyclopedia too. I said, why? He said, because you can import all the seasons in it, which that's what it did. And it was a great thing to have before Baseball Reference, because Baseball Reference didn't exist yet, and Baseball Almanac and all those places. Retro Sheet was just then starting to come out with raw data. So, dude, I had to wait, and this was after so they're down. They weren't in Lancaster anymore. They were already, I think, in Georgia by that time, and it was like the longest 2 weeks ever. And I remember I got home early on a Friday, and just because I'd walked home, I remember it was a beautiful day, so I'd walked home from Penn State, and I'm just coming down out of the woods. Right there, man, my buddy shows up because he was just going to come hang out for the weekend. We were going to, just game and stuff like that.
sure.
And at the same time, the postman showed up, and I ripped into that box faster than a lion into a gazelle. And there they were, the Fan Park Encyclopedia and Baseball for
Oh,
Windows. And that was it. That was it, man. I was just in heaven, in heaven. And that's like, so I played that game like, and I was into all kinds of games, playing Wing Commander, blah blah, all this stuff.
I love Wing Commander.
But I'll tell you what, man, that is the only game I played for months was Baseball for Windows. Just
Sure.
absolutely just, and I love it to death. I love it to death. And again, props to you being able to navigate it as
That's
quickly as you have been. And for many people, this is hard to navigate. It's like I have a friend here who's sightless, and he was navigating it within 2 days.
that's the
So
thing. Like
that's a bad excuse.
I remember when you like said, "Hey, check your email."
Hmm.
And I go to my Gmail and I see there's a APBA and there's an attached a zip file. I'm like,
That's
"Holy
right, dude. I had to buy it for you.
yeah!"
You
And then
had to have it. You
well,
understood.
and then I download this thing and I said, "Now, I guess obviously I extract this and I did and I ran it. I ran the setup wizard and
Hmm.
and I after I finished installing it, I'm like, what do I do next?" And I'm noticing that there's like all the icons on the desktop, because you can set up shortcuts and everything to get to what you need. And it's like the base game, the manual, the advanced draft. I'm like, holy shit.
Yep.
So I launched the base game and I'm thinking, let's start there and then I'll just kind of tinker a little bit. And I'm like,
Hmm.
looking, I'm hitting alt and it's telling me everything. Like, I think I could do this. And then it's like,
Hmm.
and I'm like, because I think you were with me on either you were either on call or you were like messaging me, telling me what to do, and I'm like, and I'm telling you that I'm writing you going. I see where it says, set up quick, quickie games, whatever it is, and it's like, it was telling me what I'm doing. I'm like, I think I could actually navigate this thing, and then
Yeah.
I guess you had to go and you kind of, and you said like, just play with it, try to figure it out, and then 2 days later, like you said in that Diamonds and Dice interview we did, what, about a year or so
Hmm.
ago, you came
It
back.
was more than a year or so ago, man.
It's
But
like two
yeah,
years. You came back to me and said, "Let's see how you're doing." And it's like I'm going to advanced draft. I'm
yeah,
renaming the
you were
team,
doing it all.
you know. And it's like,
Yeah.
and I understand when people say, "Oh, I can barely navigate this thing." Like I haven't done a follow up video on my blind tutorial of this game yet,
Okay.
but I think then I've done the installation process, which is why I uninstalled the game first
Hmm.
to show you how to set it up, and then I did along with the nav menu, the the desktop shortcuts and what they do and everything. And then the next one I did was installing seasons and
Mm-hmm.
etc. But um, I think what I'll do next is probably how to set up your own schedules
Oh
because
wow, there you go. Yeah.
unless you don't have like as played now. The weird thing is, and I kind of don't like how Appa does it, but it's like, for example, like if I want to set up like my own 1990 schedule,
Yeah.
you know, it'll like I do 12 interdivision games for both leagues, 12 or no, was it what is it? There was 28 teams in Major League Baseball in 1990, 12,
Mm-hmm.
14 for the American League and 12 for the National League.
Right.
So you got what was it? 13 league regular like American East and West teams play each other in the American League 13 times, and you got 18 National League same division. And it's like, but sometimes, let's say the National League finishes much earlier than the American League does. Like there'll be
Mm-hmm.
like a few days where there's no National League games; it's all American League games
Yeah.
straight.
Yep.
So weird like that, and then
Mm-hmm.
but yeah, like I've got a couple of as played schedules um, past from the seasons I installed
Uh-huh.
first, and it's not that hard to set it up that way.
No.
But
No. I mean, the key to baseball for Windows is I think what scares people off is because it has different modules. But
yes,
it's like once you understand the concept that the modules work, they're interconnected, but you can only ever have one up at a time. Once you make that realization, baseball for Windows is easy to get around. It really,
they
really
talk
is.
to each other.
They
It's like
do.
it
They
was
do,
like
and they'll remember. So if I'm in advanced draft, and then I go right, I shut that down, and then fire up League Manager, it's going to load that league I was working on in advanced draft, and that's super cool. It's just
yeah,
it knows.
and
But
Robbie may his memory
oh,
be eternal.
Robbie, yeah, may his memory be eternal. Jeez, he was
He
the ambassador for that game.
he
God.
helped me after those 2 days
Mm-hmm.
that you and I were
Mm-hmm.
working on it because he'd tell me, I would ask him general questions like if he wasn't doing Rangers games, I'd say, okay, what does this do?
Yeah.
He would tell me, he goes, like if you ever have a rain out, you could in the league manager you could set up double headers or whatever because I figured that out too. It's like
Oh yeah. Yeah,
it,
and it has the best schedule generator because it guides you through everything. And the game with the worst schedule generator is Action PC Baseball. If you, other than an as played season, if you want to set up your own thing in Action PC, that thing, I don't know why they just fix it, but they haven't. So
I've never tried that, so
it,
thank God I
yeah,
don't have
yeah, yeah, it's a pain in the arse. It's a pain in the arse, man. So when I set up leagues in that thing, I don't worry about whether they're going to be 150, 462 games. I get the math close, and okay, that'll work. But I just wish they would just make the scheduling
right.
easier. And I'm not going to sit there and schedule. God, how many? I mean, I guess I could bring up the old calculator here, but I mean, maybe I will. Okay, let's do this. So let's say I was doing an old, you know me, old timey baseball. Old timey baseball.
Old
So you
timer
had
baseball.
16 teams
Yeah.
back then times 154. I am not going to sit there and schedule by hand 2,464 games. That ain't happening. That's just not happening, you know. But to get that at 154 games is a real pain in the arse. So
Whereas
they
with
should just
Apple,
have a thing, a little drop down game. How many games do you want? And at least
right,
have
right.
162, 154 to default from. That's my only knock on that otherwise superior baseball game.
I'm
I've
wondering.
never tried doing schedules in Diamond Mine, but I've never had to just because what I do with Diamond Mine, I don't have any sort of projects going on in this thing so much as other baseball games. So
I'm actually wondering how low your schedule could be in Apple. Like how low, how many less like I've not tried that yet, but
Do you mean the
uh,
fewest games you can
yeah,
schedule?
I think yeah, because I know, like if you wanted to do say like a spring training, which is
Hmm.
what the preseason's for,
Right.
even though it's still Ernie still makes it out like it's a regular season, because that's how
Well,
he's
so
programmed.
yeah, so the thing
Come back, Beats. Ah, pin timers.
with it doesn't go all the way through. You back there, Aaron?
Yeah, yeah, I'm back. What'd you
Yeah.
say?
So I was going to say, as you know, with baseball for Windows, if you
Hmm.
pick regular season, it's regular season, and it doesn't automatically go into postseason. You have to set that up,
Yep, yep, yep.
and they've never changed that. So,
That's easy
um,
to do. I mean,
yeah, I mean it's easy to do, and
fortunately,
Ernie knows it's postseason because he'll start the announcing as that's it. Here we
series
are. These teams, champions down the line, blah blah blah, and this is it. World Series, whatever. I don't know. He doesn't use the term World Series,
it's
not
series
allowed.
time. I don't think it
Yeah.
uses the words World Series.
No, he can't, but he can say series
I
or
mean,
championship series, but he can't use the word
thankfully,
World Series. That's kind of like the Super
thankfully,
Bowl.
you know,
Yeah.
with like if I want to read standings, I just print the thing into a file
Yeah.
and read it that way. You know,
Yeah, that's smart.
but
Well, guys, this is it. Aaron,
yeah,
yeah, because this is getting close to where I'm going to get a message from EVMUX that we've reached the max for this.
I
So,
think I'm gonna step out myself. But I will be around on all day on Monday
okay.
to help
Yeah,
you
because
with
a busy baseball day tomorrow with Ernie or with Bernie,
Bernie.
and then hopefully Paul Fay, and if we're gonna have JT Dutch,
I
so
got
it's
to
gonna
get a
be
hold of Bernie to help him with as played schedules
for
with Apple.
what?
He wants to. I think he said he wants to know how to learn how to do as played schedules with Apple, and I think I told him I'd help
Oh,
him with that. But
good luck, because Bernie's really had. He wants to play it, but he has difficult because of the modularity of the
I
game
told
and
him I'd
stuff like
help
that.
him. You know, I
All
said
right, well that's good of you, man. And
I'd
I'll be
help him.
hitting you up on Monday, and just I'll walk through the season thing just to make sure I have it right because
Yeah,
with 6.1 they got rid of the migration tool,
and if you
and
get
I
lost,
don't feel like looking through all my stuff to find the thumb drive where I have all of those seasons to migrate them over. I just
yeah,
can't be arsed. And the way you showed me is really easy, but
right.
I just want to make sure I got it right.
You just
So,
want to make sure you got it
um,
right.
yeah, so tonight, 10 o'clock Eastern, 7 p.m. Pacific, Bernie Strom and I already have a topic picked out, and I'll give it to Bernie tomorrow what it is. So we're going to be doing that. We're going to have Paul Fay. If JT Dutch shows up, we're going to have JT Dutch on. So it's going to be a pretty full day. It's almost going to be like a Super Bowl day with baseball, I think. So the way we do that, so it'll be fun. Every once in a while, I go on these baseball jags, man.
But
But for
I
now, it
appreciate
is 2:25. I
yeah.
pulled an 8 hour today at FedEx, and yeah, so I think I'm ready to cut out. So I want to
You,
thank you, Aaron Reed, for
you're
coming
welcome.
on and giving us some great color and great stories as always. Welcome again to Raj Obst. So I want to thank him. We're too far back to thank everybody. Christopher Slovic, thank you very much. I know Tim was here, Todd B was
Dwayne,
here. Good God, who else?
Dwayne
We
was here
had
earlier.
Nathaniel was here,
Yeah.
Tim was here, Samuel Smith. Um, wow. So Dwayne Martz was here. All these people have long since gone to bed. D. Scott Howard was here. MV from Wales was here. Rabid Wolverine. He's my Pink Floyd buddy over there.
Oh yeah, I like me some Pink Floyd.
Yeah, he and I our favorite Pink Floyd album is Animals. Um,
Animals.
yeah, I think we actually got everybody. Yeah, Samuel Smith was the
That's the
first
one
one
that had
in the
the
ballpark
Brick in
tonight.
the Wall. Or am I
No,
thinking?
that's the Wall.
Oh, that's the
The
Wall
album's
album.
called the Wall. Yep. Yep. Well,
Money.
Aaron, I wish you good night, brother.
I wish you
Does
good night.
Does Randy or Hulk have any parting words?
Oh yeah. See you soon, brother.
All right, man.
Oh,
I'll catch you soon. And for everybody, we'll see you around the batting
ciao.
cave. Ciao. Good night, everybody.
Good night.